Hello, good evening, everyone. Hello, can you hear me? Let me know. Every time I hit that live button, I feel like I'm going live for the first time. Is anyone still here? I see 4. Nope, I see 3. Can anyone hear me? Perfect, Irby. Thank you. Okay, so since you're the only one here now, I guess we can talk about the topic you said you were going to talk about, which I still want you to do it because you're part of different sectors, and they're probably going to want to talk about that too, right? Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see. Okay. Did I do that? Hold on a second. Okay. All right. So Irby, what do you know about this Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? I think I seen her somewhere before on, I think it's Club Shay Shay. I don't know if it was her or that other former football player. Oh gosh, what's his name? He starts with a C too. He dresses really eccentric. I think I seen her on that show. But I just found it interesting how she explained her lack of being a Cam Newton. Yes. Was she on the Cam Newton show, Irby? Or maybe I'm confusing her with another woman that was on there. But I found it interesting how she explained how she wasn't able to produce her doctorate degree. And I've seen circulating through social media a picture of her with all these supposed degrees behind her, but none of them is that doctorate degree that everybody's asking for. And they claim they can't find her dissertation anywhere online. Sounds suspect, right? Yeah. It's not even suspect, Irby. I believe that she really doesn't have it. And the sad part is that she is promoting herself in assisting people with mental health, more specifically in the African American community, right? So she is, I guess, providing a service under false pretenses, right? Because she claims she doesn't need to work with a license because of insurance and some blah, blah, blah like that, right? But I've heard other psychologists, psychiatrists, mental health experts say the license protects the patient as well as making sure that these professionals are being supervised as well by the board. So her saying that she doesn't do it for insurance purposes, what doctor doesn't work? You get your money firsthand from the insurance. You don't wait around for the patient to pay you for the most part, depending on what kind of insurance they have. So her even saying that didn't make too much sense. But I'm going to play, let me see what I got with her. Hey, Denise, how are you? Thank you for stopping by. Irby said that'll be like me being a doctor in Florida. Exactly. No, let's say you're a plastic surgeon, like the women that used to in New York, they used to, when women wanted BBLs in New York City back in the day when I was younger, instead of going to like a plastic surgeon or a doctor that specialized in that, they would go to these apartments where these women had these syringes and claim that they can make their butts big, bigger for cheaper than an actual doctor. So Denise says, but do we have proof she provided services to mental health patients as a clinician? No, we don't, Denise, because she uses a lot of word salad to claim what type of services that she provides. At the end of all of this, now I think she's pushing that she's a life coach. If you notice, she just says she calls herself Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. She doesn't use PhD behind it or anything like that. So I think that's how she covers herself, Hey, Trooper, thank you so much for stopping by. And yes, please hit that like button, share, and subscribe. Thank you so much, and I hope you're doing well. So yeah, Denise, she didn't say it like that, but she's still running a game. She's still scamming people, Denise, because let's say, she's using a social media platform to promote her business. I'm going to show you what she charges and everything. So it's like, she's promoting herself as a life coach now, and she's a very high priced life coach. Like, I can be a life coach, Denise. I can take a certification for a couple of hours, go on there, talk to people, help them meet their goals, blah, 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 be their little social booster every day and not have to put doctor in front of my name. But, that's what she did. Why do you think that what she was doing isn't unethical, Denise? Is that what you're saying? So if she didn't actually do it in that manner, she wasn't being unethical in the services that she was providing? Is that what you mean? Let me see if we can get a video while you respond to that. Oh, I gotta put the fair use because this is from the platform that she went on. So this is just for commentary under the copyright disclaimer. So this is definitely the Breakfast Club, but it's not that long. So I'm going to play that video. Here we go.
The conversation about your doctorate because people can't find your dissertation online.
Mm-hmm.
How are you responding to that in this new era of your life?
I'm going to clear it up once on here. Mm-hmm. I'm not doing it again. And I'm clearing it up for my doc squad, for my fan base, for my audience who deserve to hear me address it. For the folks who have already made up their mind to not like me or not understand me, listen, I don't give a fuck what your narrative is. I would like for you to recreate it, double down on it, and run that shit. Because I don't give a fuck about it. Now, to my doc squad, my fan base, my folks, my village, It's very simple. I went to a school, Argosy University, completed an entire program. I went back online to get my official transcripts because I was applying to a law school many years ago to be a professor there. And I had to provide my transcripts, right, to get hired. And I went to contact the school and say, hey, I need my official transcripts. I need my entire thing. And there was no school. I was like, okay, I'm confused. I Google. It says this school has been shut down. I said, oh, well, they got to have records. I mean, they were accredited when I attended the school. They were accredited when I finished the program. I go and look, there is a third party that has the records. Why I contact the third party? That third party only holds records for 2 years. I was past my 2 years. So that means that I had no access to records. And then I contacted, financial aid. You can't make up financial aid. It shows.
I'm sorry, I didn't even put myself on the stage. She uses the word doctor, so it's like I don't know. I feel like she was. And then look at the excuses she's coming up with. If she's just a life coach, I would say, hey, everybody, I'm just a life coach. You don't have to worry about whether, my dissertation's online or where all my degrees are at if I'm promoting myself as a life coach. As a life coach, all you have to do is get like a little certification. I saw that on TikTok. Like, I was like, oh, this is all you need to be a life coach? Like, it doesn't take much for you to do that. But to call yourself a therapist and to assist with mental health, I believe she has said that before. And I'm going to go on to the next one just so you can see what she says. I mean, when she was talking about the financial aid, she claims that the financial aid office said that they would refund her money, but then she can't claim any of the credits that she got from that school. I'm just saying, Denise, what a coincidence that when people want to see your proof, and there's nothing wrong with that, because like doctors usually have their degrees and stuff like that out, so like because they're proud of that, so the fact that they're asking her for it and she can't produce it, that's what makes it seem like she's being unethical. She says she practiced psychology. Well, let's see what does it mean to practice psychology, Irby, because I still think she's being unethical in that. But let's see, right? One second. Okay. So to practice psychology means using the science of human behavior to evaluate, diagnose, and treat mental, emotional, and behavioral disorders. That's serious, Irby. It translates to psychological research into practical everyday applications to help individuals cope with life challenges and improve their overall well-being. Practicing psychologists typically hold an advanced doctoral degree, such as a PhD, PsyD, or an ED.D, which that's what I said earlier. She doesn't have PhD behind every doctor usually has, like if I'm Dr. Reyes, PhD, I'm Dr. Reyes, PYSD, that they always have something behind it. So if she says she practiced psychology, Irby, then she definitely was deceiving the people that she was offering these services to and charging money for it. So because the amount, I didn't see that she was, and quote me if I'm wrong, Irby, I don't think she was assisting, so she wasn't like the celebrity psychologist, right? So she wasn't because the prices that she's charging are astronomical to me, considering that people are coming out of pocket with that. And she wasn't like a psychologist to the start. She was a psychologist to her community. She said she served her community. She's on the AACP board as well. Hey, Fulana, she's on the NAACP board as well, and I think she's on there like as Dr. Cheyenne Bennett. I think Brian. I think that's how that's how she represents herself. So let me play that video. Oh, hold on. Let me see what Irby said. Irby said it's very vague. Always hear women saying they study this so they can act narcissistic to men, with Cheyenne Bryant giving those vibes. Well, that, and she also has pretty privilege, Irby. I mean, maybe people didn't second guess it because she's so pretty, blah, blah, blah. They're running with that too, she's a pretty face, and she's offering this service, and she's around celebrities, because I heard she went to, what was that? I think she was at Puffy's trial too, and she was at other places. She's showing herself around there, trying to grab attention. So let me play this next video. Let me just put the fair use banner. Okay. And let me play this video. I still think she's being unethical, but let me play this one. This is the one that she explains why she doesn't have a license, or why she's not a licensed psychologist.
I love that. What I do, a license is not required. One. Number two, when I was in my undergrad, which is a degree in psychology, my master's is a degree in marriage, family, and child therapy. My doctorate is in counseling psychology. Those are all academic. I have 4 academic degrees. The other one is in Pan-African Studies. There's 2 honorary doctorates. One is in behavioral science.
So you have an earned doctorate?
Yes.
Okay.
And the other one is in humanitarians. Honorary doctorates are to praise you and give you your flowers for your body of work. Mm-hmm. Okay? They're not academic, but it shows your body of work is effective enough for them to honor you with an honorary doctorate. Now, going back, when I said I worked under a license, see, all of this is terminology. Mm-hmm. The people will open up their ears and do what school teaches therapists to do. I'm not a therapist, but the group of licensed professionals who have an issue with this, they teach you all something called active listening. None of y'all seem to be actively listening. Working under a license means I'm working under a supervisor's license. If anyone went to school for therapy, psychiatrists, psychologists, you have to accumulate practicum. You have to accumulate hours before you can graduate. It's not an option. So I accumulated thousands of hours underneath the supervisor's license, working as a marriage, family, and child therapist. So an MFT is what I was, not an LMFT. LMFT is licensed marriage and family therapist. MFT is marriage and family therapist. As I worked under that license, I did diagnose, I did treatment plans, and I seen clients regularly. My goal was never, ever to obtain licensing, ever. I did not go to college and say, I want to become a licensed therapist. Let me put a disclaimer out there. Mm-hmm. A licensed therapist, there's nothing wrong with that. There are absolutely effective, amazing therapists, counselors, psychiatrists, psychologists, and life coaches. Absolutely amazing. It's all subjective. What works for where you are in your life? What works best for the season you're in? What is it that you need? And what clinician or coach is best fit for what you have going on, the season you're in, and whose tools and principles will most be effective for where you're trying to be and for your healing. That's what it boils down to. Neither is better. One's licensed and one's not. Mm-hmm. For me, I have all of the training, and I have the academia, and I have the education. I'm going to say it one last time. I had zero desire to ever become licensed. As a young girl, I've always created my own lanes.
She should be a politician. She's full of caca. Euphoria. Why does that sound familiar? Yeah, so she was practicing without a license. In Florida, that would be a crime. I think in some places too, because she said, Irby, that she diagnoses. You can't diagnose. Like, You know, she has a good word salad. I mean, to the untrained ear, to someone who doesn't know, who's just going in by faith, right? Like, you know, she's a psychologist who's going to help me out with my problems, blah, 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 you know, and, you know, you're paying her for her services. She said you don't have to go through your insurance, and she even has payment plans. I'm going to play that in a little bit. She charges exorbitant amount to for her services. She charges a lot. So, you know, if I felt like I needed to see a psychiatrist or a psychologist, you know, and I'm looking through online and I see Dr. Bryant, I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep calling her Bennett. Dr. Bryant, and you know, she's in my area, and you know, she's got good reviews, blah 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 blah. And I go see her, and let's say I got some serious problems. Let's say I don't know, I'm bipolar or I'm borderline schizophrenic. I don't know, and I just want to see a therapist or something like that. And she's the one that's, you know, helping me through it. I'm paying her thinking that she went to school for it, because if that's the case, I could talk to my friend. I don't gotta pay nobody. I could talk to a friend. Friends are good when you want to, you know, get stuff off your chest and seek some advice, you know, without have to actually seek therapy or see a psychologist. So come on now. Irby said, I'll be suing. Imagine her diagnosing men. Oh, here we go. Why you guys are making it so? What about the women that she's not just fooling men? You're just saying that probably because men think with their little head when they're like, oh yeah, I need to, you know, I need to see a psychologist, and then she pops up and you're like, oh yeah, she looks good. So you're not even looking at credentials, you're just looking at her face, and then you get upset when you find out that she doesn't have all those accolades that you feel she should have, but you didn't ask beforehand, because I'm sure whoever put her out there and exposed her, I bet you it wasn't a man. I bet you saying it was Corey Holcomb. I think it was a woman who exposed her first. Because all I'm seeing online is women saying, I knew there was something about her. I knew there was something about her. So I don't know if women were saying that out of jealousy, or women were saying that because they really thought something was off with her. But men, I don't think men thought about it twice. And so, in some sense, I would think that maybe they didn't even have any mental health issues. They were just like, you know, yeah, I want somebody to talk to. I'll pay her. She's cute, you know, and she says she's a doctor, so F it, you know, I'll talk to her. That's why you laugh like that, right, Irby? Because that's probably what it is. You know, you shouldn't make it so black and white in that aspect that, you know, she was just out there, you know, targeting men, or, you know, I think she was targeting whoever was dumb enough to believe her credentials and seek out her services. Because like, she didn't say she was a life coach. I hope Denise is still here, because she didn't say she was a life coach, but she compared herself to one, but she didn't say she was a life coach. She says she worked thousands of hours under a licensed doctor. So that doesn't make sense either. Like, you're working under someone's license. I don't know. You go to school, you get your master's and all that, and then you go and get your license. I mean, so that you can start practicing and making your money, yeah, and billing the insurance, of course, because most people have insurance, and that's how they usually pay for services. I mean, you know, if it's not going through their own job insurance, and they're getting it from the government, but one way or the other, insurance is actually paying for it. So, or the majority of it. So I don't get it. So, men were paying for her conversation. Exactly, Fulana. And then getting upset because they were duped. Why were they duped? Because, you know, they were thinking with the wrong head, and they were looking at a pretty face, and I was like, yeah, I'll sit there. Men pay for less, right, Fulana? I mean, they were paying for her conversation. If you see online how these manosphere guys are talking about, oh, let's go out for coffee, this and that, I'm not buying dinner. Imagine you saying they were paying for her conversation. Wait till I play that video, Fulana, of how much men were paying to actually have a conversation with her. They should feel stupid as hell. She is a PA, and you need a PhD to be a doctor. I don't know. I don't know. Physician assistant, is that what you're saying? She says she has doctor in front of her name, Blood Moon. This is how she is promoting herself. This is how she's promoting her services. This is how she's charging people for her services. But she's just said she didn't go into practice to get her license. She didn't go through school for all that just to get her license. I mean, can you believe that? So a plastic surgeon goes to school, he becomes a doctor, and he has to be licensed to practice. He can't just, you know, do surgery on people without a license. she is into the more elevated side of prostitution, which is called coaching nowadays. Is that what it is, Denise? Wow, they changed the name. So instead of calling yourself a 304, you being a coach? No, that's a hoe. Prostitutes actually get paid. Okay. She used her beauty to scam desperate weaklings to talk to her. Exactly. And just like Fulana said, they paid for her conversation. So, I think that's why Irby was saying what he was saying, because if she was in his area, he probably would have paid her too for some conversation. Right, Irby? You can't get a license with just a master. Exactly. And you should have heard the BS she was talking about, how she couldn't get prove her dissertation online too, Ohead, how are you? Hope you're doing well this morning, evening, because I don't know if it's morning time where you're at now. I think it is, right? It's like 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning where you're at, if you're offshore. What is that? I can't even see that, Irby. Let me look at my... Oh, okay. I had to look at my cell phone. But yeah, Irby, you probably would have paid, right, for the conversation, especially if she would have said she was Cuban or something like that. You would have definitely been like, yeah, I'm going to go check out Dr. Bryant and see if I can get her services. So let me play the video that shows how much she was actually charging. Well, this was another content creator, so this is another fair use here, because this content creator actually put out how much she was actually charging. So it's her video. Well, you'll see it. It's her video.
The title, I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody.
Sheesh. Her prices are high. I wonder if this is her service or is this by the hour? Let's see. Click this one. Okay. Oh, Dr. Bryant Institute Dayton. I know good and damn well that don't say no damn 50-minute Zoom session with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. 50 minutes at $350? What? What's the services here? Book your private wellness retreat with Dr. Bryant. Invite as many guests as you desire. Choose whatever location you wish. Dr. Bryant and team will travel to your chosen location and provide you and your guests with a healing and wellness retreat you will never forget. Get ready to bond, heal, relax, hug, love, and have the time of your life. $500 deposit. Reserve the date. You better pay me my $500 or else you ain't gonna have no health, wealth, or goddamn wisdom. $500 deposit. Family or group. 1 hour for $750? Well, no wonder why she want to go unlicensed. What insurance is going to look at this and say, all right, yeah, I understand this service. Let me go ahead and get this code on out the door, get her paid. Blue Cross and Blue Shield ain't doing that shit. United Healthcare ain't doing it. Medicaid, Medicare ain't approving none of this. If you ever cannot afford to work with Dr. Bryant, don't you worry, because she is also offering you financing. It's a simple 3-step process. You just gonna go ahead, go through this application, and you too can be approved for up to $100,000.
Tell me, she had the nerve to charge that much money, $700 for one session. I think that was for an hour, and I think it was $350 for a half an hour, something like that. She was definitely taking advantage of people, and she was taking advantage of supposedly her people, because she says she's there to offer service to her people, which are African Americans. So she definitely was taking advantage of them, and basically lied about her credentials. She straight up lied. Let me see if I can remember oh, here we go. Okay, I'll drop the link, even though I got a couple of more topics. Yeah, I think that she got caught. She's calling people stupid. She's saying that, they don't know how to use their active listening skills, which to me makes no sense, because they were definitely paying attention to her, and everybody knows that she doesn't have her license. So did I pin the link? Let me see. Do you see the link pinned? Let me see. Did Hold on. Oh no, okay, it's pinned. All right. I don't know. For some reason, I see it on the bottom and not the top. She's a grifter. Well, she's like Dr. Umar. I wonder if we have to go searching for Dr. Umar to see if he's really a doctor. She's like Tariq Nasheed. She's like what's this guy that's pushing the India? Dane Calloway. She's like so many people out there. She's like it's just so many out there. That's sad, but that's exactly what she is. She's a grifter. So Denise says she doesn't even behave like a person holding a PhD. No, there's videos of her twerking and wearing outfits that she's damn near naked, and I think she's trying to nab a husband and also trying to push herself out there in social media. She's really trying to make it big out there. You know, she wants Kevin Samuel status. I think so too. There's also there's a lot of people trying to get his status. Dr. Umar is also fake. Yep. I can't believe Breakfast Club let her slide with that. Well, I mean, they're not there. You know who I didn't hear? And I didn't watch the whole video early. I didn't hear from Charlemagne the God. So I don't know if he was there, because usually that's his role, to really try to diss people. Lauren just, put it out there, I guess, because, that why her dissertation wasn't online. Like, that's something that you can find. And I believe it's been available publicly. I don't know when it actually went live online, but it's been available publicly since I think the early 80s, mid 70s to early 80s. You were able to see someone's dissertation and actually use it as a reference. So I don't know why she is trying to run the BS. Even her dialect is not that of a person with a higher education. Exactly. I listened to other doctors who actually have a platform on social media, Denise, and yeah, their whole dictation is totally different. Not that they have to fake it or switch it up, but it just sounds more professional. It definitely sounds more professional. Charlemagne has said in the past that he's not confronting people. Really? Why? Because he's gotten almost beat up a couple of times already. If she wants to say she's the reincarnation of the Virgin Mary, he will let her. Man. Really? I wonder when he said that, because I could have sworn he got in somebody's butt. I don't know if it was Megan Thee Stallion, when Megan Thee Stallion broke up with that basketball player. I think I heard him say something. He always has something smart to say. He's a smart ass. So he always has something smart to say. But yeah. So I think she's on the NAACP board too. She whatever chapter that is, and where she's at now in Atlanta, I think it is. She's on an NAACP board, and I don't know if how the NAACP vets people, because that even what's the name of that woman who says that she feels like she's black but she's not. Oh God, I hate when I'm live and I can't think. Oh, Rachel Dolezal. She was on an NAACP board as well. Like, like they just I don't know, they don't check people's credentials. He started saying that after people started watching Club Shay Shay over his show. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, because he's been threatened before, and I think people they met him outside. I don't know if they got to put hands on him, but he's definitely pissed some people off. And I think it was the from New Orleans. What's the name of? Is his name the Baby? No, what's his name? From Lil Wayne and them's crew. I think that guy was out there waiting to beat his butt or something like that. I don't know. But Charlemagne the God, that's good. He's falling back. He needs to anyway. He's getting older now too, so he can't really go out there and do anything. But yeah, so I think the Dr. Cheyenne Bryant case is pretty much obvious to her public that she just duped everybody, whether they want to believe it or not. It's irrelevant at the moment. Well, I mean, if I'm there, right, and I'm going to use that as part of my accolades, Irby, it would make a difference, because that's like big in the African American community, right? I mean, come on now, it's not irrelevant that you're using your social media presence, your doctorate degree supposedly, to open doors for you to be able to, because I bet you I can't get one of those in there if I just walked up in there and just said, hey, I'm just what NRA is, blah blah blah, and I want to apply for or be part of some sort of group within the NAACP publicly, not working in the office or in the mailroom or, as an admin. I want to publicly put myself out there like that, so when I go out and speak with the public, I'm speaking on behalf of this chapter as well too. So yeah, Irby, it is relevant. It's not irrelevant. She's using that doctorate degree to open doors for herself that she doesn't deserve, and maybe the women who were saying it out there, maybe that was part of what was pissing them off too. Oh, I don't get those accolades. I don't get those opportunities that she's getting, and she's lying about it. So, she got the gift of gab. People believed her. Black people always looking for an influencer. I think looking for people that they can believe in and maybe prop them up more than they need to. I guess they want a leader, or somebody that they can follow who they feel is positive and who's going to uplift the community. Head. And unfortunately, you got your Dr. Umars, you got your Tariq Nasheeds, you got your Dr. Bryant's now, you're Dominican. They will look at you sideways. I don't know. The NAACP's had biracials up in there, and they say they're not black, but they sure as hell be up in there to, promote black issues and causes and stuff. So, I don't think it matters. But, you're believing in something that's not what it is. She's promoting herself to be something that she's not. And people are allowing her access to things and places and resources to what they think she is, So I don't think that's good. Rachel didn't have the ancestry to work for the NAACP, but she had the education. Yeah, but she promoted herself as being African American as well, Blood Moon. That's part of what got her in. I think she got discovered way after she was working for them. So they outed her. So again, people wanted to believe it. I don't know. I mean, looking at her in the flesh, I don't know if everybody, I don't know. I don't know how people believe certain things. And, that I guess if you let somebody talk long enough, depending on where you're at in life, you'll just believe anything. And they let her do it. So Rachel Dolezal, that cracks me up. It's something terrible. Yep. If she wanted to be black, let her. Yeah. And she is. She she is. That's how she lives her life. Then she said she lived life as a lesbian. There was another documentary on her that I didn't get to watch, but I just caught snippets of that. I think she actually became a lesbian and all that, and I don't know, or she experimented with that for a while. She got a whole shitload of issues. She does. Race ain't even real. Let's see. She had on a wig, so they thought she was one of them. Man. All right. So now I'm going to talk about this topic that Blood Moon told me about. Well, I guess we could discuss it because I don't have any videos on that because I didn't see any videos because this was really like this was about that white woman who was coaching her sister, I think it was, or other women on how to land a black athlete. That's crazy. Let me remove the comments. That's crazy. That she actually got busted for that. It says, what in the world? A white woman exposed for allegedly coaching each other on how to lock down black athletes, and after her texts are leaked and it goes viral. Can you believe that, old head, Irby? Can you believe that they're actually having like a little powwow here on how we're going to get these black men and get that bag? Because that's basically what they're saying. Oh, I saw this. I'm not even mad at this. My grandmother used to say that. My grandmother was like, if he's a sucker and he's dumb enough to fall for the BS and get taken, then that's just what it is. It's not the woman's fault. But, it's not cool. But let me read to you what they were texting each other. Well, what she was texting to let these women know how they can get themselves a black football player like she did. Hold on. I'm going to try to read it. All this shit. It might be fake. I don't, the fact that they're in it, like getting all these athletes, it might not be fake. All the shit they are saying here is what wives of athletes and regular dudes already do. True. I'm tapped out of the U.S. racial retardation where this is bad. They got this from a movie. What? They got this from a movie. Get out. No way. No way. Let's see. Latin, you are correct. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it. And then you can tell me what you think. Oh man, did you delete it? Oh, no. Okay, here we go. So she texted her. She said, I want a football player, NFL preferably, a tall chocolate one like you did. I want your life. So she responded, that's easy, but you have to play your cards right. You can't be an emotional little girl. So she said, teach me. Then he said, it seems to me like this is a part of media racial BS division to keep people arguing about shit that's not even relevant nor important. It's true, but it's out there, Denise. Every day there's something out there, but there's more to come to racially divide the country the way they have been doing. They know athletes be in a sinking place. They sure do. I would never do any of those nasty things for any man, nor will I ever get with an unattractive man for money. That's right, Blood Moon. Okay. So she said, that's easy, but you have to play your cards right. You can't be an emotional little girl. So she said, teach me. So number 1, he's the prize. Remember, he can change your life. You can't change his. She said, 2, dealing with cheating. Don't look for it. Girls will throw themselves at him and will succeed. If it's just a fling, let it go. But don't let him get emotionally attached to one of them. P.S. He'll always be attracted to us. Okay. The third one. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. If she's like us, it'll be harder because that's if he's cheating on her and he gets emotionally attached. She said if she's like us, it'll be harder because more than likely she's playing to win him too. So make him choose. 3, be an asset to him. Fold his clothes, buy and bring him his food, do his homework. I guess he's in college football. Completely integrate yourself in his life to where he can't function without you. 4, don't embarrass him. Don't cheat. Don't text other men. His cute friends and teammates will try you. Ignore it. Just in case the relationship goes south, another athlete will see you as gold. What she said? 5, go completely wild on him in bed. Use the throat spray. Do any and everything. Be spontaneous. Make it go down anytime. Okay, that was 5. Let me get to. There's one more. Is that it? Oh, here we go. Hold on. Where's 6? Oh my God. All right, let me just go to 7 because I can't see 6. Okay, so 7, it says always look good and appealing. Hair, face has to be done. Push for marriage or at least have multiple kids and you got them. In 2 years on draft day, you'll be a millionaire and all your friends will work hard in school to literally never have the life you live. It's so sweet and rewarding, Lex. I'm in Cancun right now. So, Hey, Irby, let me get this off the
Hey.
let me get this off the screen so that we can look. All right. So what's up, Irby? You didn't like what you heard?
I think they got this from the movie Get Out.
You think so? I saw Get Out. What part of Get Out was this?
In the scene when the girl was looking at all the athletes on the internet, all the college athletes on the internet.
Why I don't remember that part. No, I don't remember that part. I don't remember that part. Well, if it's fake, then Blood Moon gave me a fake story.
They
But
know
supposedly they're talking about this all over YouTube.
Yeah, I saw it. It's athletes always been the easy lick.
So do you see them as a lick? You don't see it for them like the way they see it as a come up? Because I think they see it as a come up.
Yeah, they been the same. They like the white women too.
Right? Once they make that money, right? They feel like, okay, I got that contract, and now I just need that white woman and marry her, have some kids, and I'm living the life. Why is it that white women are the prize for the athlete?
They don't even have to. They don't even have to do all of that. They don't even have to do all of that. She's claiming her friend or sister to be doing. They don't even need to do all of that. They get strippers
I think
pregnant.
they do have those conversations, though. You don't think they have those conversations?
They get strippers pregnant, so you don't got to do all of that.
They really get strippers pregnant?
I mean, Zion Wilson, Carmelo had got a.
She was a stripper?
Yeah.
The one he had a daughter with?
Yeah.
Oh man. I didn't hear too much about that. So I don't know if they kept that on the hush, or maybe because I don't watch sports, I don't really, I didn't really hear about that. And Layla didn't really talk about that. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. I want to see what Denise is saying. All the shit they're saying, why? All the shit they're saying here is that why the athletes doing? Okay. I'm way behind. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Now I'm caught up. Denise said me neither.
Denise brought up Kobe and Vanessa. Vanessa's mother taught her to go after these athletes.
Athletes specifically, or men with money?
Probably men with money.
Okay, that's not an uncommon conversation, especially amongst Hispanics. I'm not gonna say all Hispanics, but I've heard that conversation before. That's hypergamy. You know that, right?
Yep.
So it's not wrong. You don't want to be with somebody that you're gonna struggle with, right?
Yep.
So, Hey, Moon Chaser. Denise said, I salute Beyonce, but God knows I would never be able to let a hideous creature like that. Girl, yeah, fuck. She went way beyond that because she got 3 kids by that man. So, maybe that's why she does a lot of allegedly. she takes mind altering stuff, she drinks and maybe she pops a couple of things there, I'll stay poor.
In my opinion, this ain't nothing new. By next week they'll talk about something else. It seems like it's some shit to trigger people. There's a lot of rage baiting on the internet.
Chud the Builder. I didn't get to. Did I get to talk about? No, that's started talking about the doc because okay. I wanted to start off with Chud first, but that's what social media does. It sensationalizes everything, Irby. So and people fall for the okie doke, right?
Yep.
So Blumel said, "I'll stay poor," and he said it's not a hoax, but this is not even newsworthy. Yeah, but people are talking. I guess giving them something to talk about. You already have Chrissy saying they taken black wealth. I mean that's one of the people I heard was talking about it. Herbie. That's one of the people I heard. Atlanta, I suspect some sort of spell. Bay is a real puzzle. I don't know. Maybe he's the one doing the spell because white women are not playing. They've never been playing. I mean, I don't know. Why? But it's also Greece. She knew that there was no real future after Destiny's Child. Just look at every other girl band. And she needed to cash in and get a rich husband, and Jay-Z had it. Hideous, yes. Feito. Look how that black woman did that guy from the Chiefs. Who are you talking about? I don't know either. That's sports again. Who are you talking about, Barbie?
I'm about Travis Kelce and that influencer girl, Nicole, Kayla.
I don't know. Then a divorce, walk away, most of the money. I don't know who. Tell me. Break that down for me.
I don't know. She's an influencer.
Okay, but what is she doing?
Travis Kelsey is with Taylor Swift now. Yeah, he had a previous
Oh,
girlfriend.
Taylor Swift's man. Okay, I know who that is. Yeah, he
Yeah.
was with somebody else. Right. Then he got with her. Okay, but what did she do to him? What was look how black women did that guy. Oh, how black women did him. Oh, when he left her for Taylor Swift. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Because wasn't the influencer, wasn't she biracial or black or something?
Nah.
She wasn't black?
Oh, she was black.
Oh, okay. And I just like how motherfuckers pretend he damaged her kids as if he's not the father of the kids and they'll look like him. Yeah. Yep. What's happening? This was happening way before Get Out came out. That's true, because we could first one, OJ Simpson. Hey, Jose, in Common Sense with Jose Negron. Hello.
Hey, Jose. Blum over there being rude as hell.
She said hello.
No, she talking about Chrissy's teaching black women to coach. She said that won't work on them.
That won't work for them.
No.
Look at Vanessa Bryant, stupid ass, staying after Kobe. Well, yeah,
I mean, it will work for them if they're Redbone. So, but
right. But Denise, why? I mean, she could have divorced him and went through all that paperwork and attorneys and all that. I think she made out better by staying. And sadly, he passed away, so she ended up staying. She got the entire bag because he didn't even leave anything for his parents. These ladies think differently than us. They think about net worth, and we're thinking about dignity. Exactly, and love, right? Because you want to like who you're with, right? Denise, you want to love who you're with. You want to, like a doctor don't sew your yet they back up unless there's something bad that happened back there. Oh my God. Being rich is weird. I think once you have money, you start getting weird, right? Because once you have access to all those things,
I don't believe that.
You need to be stimulated in other ways. And when I'm talking about stimulated, I don't mean just like sexually or anything like that. Just doing different things.
You sure? So you don't think Diddy was already weird? You don't think Diddy was already weird before he got money?
No. No. I think when he got money, it just allowed him to express himself in a way that he wouldn't have been able to do if he didn't have money. Yeah, I don't think. No, he was the flashy, typical Harlem dude, right? Or wannabe Harlem dude, because he wasn't really from Harlem, right? And once he got money, he was Diddy 5.0. He turned to Diddy 5.0. That's how I see it. I don't know. I love how folks act as if this isn't even every elite group. Who wants to coach their daughter to pursue Dusties? Exactly. I mean, that's how it is. American women are just hoes. Beyonce was 16, so she became attached. It wasn't attraction. Or maybe her father was like, look, because her father had a very good stronghold on her before Jay-Z stepped into the picture. I'll stay poor, my dignity intact, virginity intact, blood boo. Unfortunately, too many Americans don't use logic. Chrissy is coaching black women to do the same, but it won't work. Okay, so I'm that far behind, Irby?
Yeah.
Let's not forget.
Blum was a little too blunt with that statement.
Let's not forget that we can't really defend these black athletes because even sisters treat them like garbage when they marry them. Look at Dwayne Wade. Come on. I guess. Those men don't want black women, Irby. This transcends race. This whole marry up BS with athletes and rappers is a greed game, and which women is willing to endure cuernos and embarrassment for cash. There's plenty of them there. Hey, Big Country, how are you? And thank you so much for stopping by.
But I hear rappers ain't making money like that, like they used to.
No, because they're streaming them now, so there's no money unless they do concerts, right?
Yeah, but record labels take money out of those concerts too, the 360 deals.
No way. The men have to want you, Denise. You can't control any man unless he is really attracted to you. Facts. True, Blood Moon. That's why these girls are out here getting all these surgeries for these men. Most people are weirdos. They just don't have money to expound on their urges. That's true. That's true. But it doesn't manifest excuse
Right?
me, big country, until you have that money. Like I would never know, let's say Irby. I would never like, damn, I didn't know Irby was into all that, eccentric stuff until he got rich. Like when we used to hang out when we were younger, he wasn't like that until he got all this money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the money allows you to be that way, right? And not give a shit. I think. Yep, and they talk BS about wanting natural women, but go after the ones with surgeries all the time. All the time, Blood Moon. I am blunt, young man. You heard that? Hey, Tony Hernandez. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. I hope everybody hit the like button. Free Chud the Builder. I'm about to talk about him as soon as we get off this. As soon as we finish talking about these black athletes in a big country, dream stays with you. Oh man! So you think this was from the movie, Irby? Wah.
I mean, it could be, but like I said, this could be fucking like stage.
Well,
you
they
know?
got their idea from that, and they said, let's make something up,
Yeah.
similar to that and run with it. Okay.
I question everything now. All of these rage baiting things. I just question them now. I question a lot of stuff on social media now.
It's sad. I question it on social media. I question it with this administration. It's just like everything is too fake and too neat. Remember, I like that word neat. Everybody packages it up really neat, Again, look at Jay-Z. He's a hideous creature, but he has money and his net worth went up. So so did the women he attracted. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like women will bypass that he's not attractive, and get with him just because he has that bag. And it's like, wow, so money is really that motivator for you to, shut your eyes and just say, I'm in it for the money. I'm in it for the money. You know what I'm saying, Irby? Like, I can't do that. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't do that. I can't fake it like that, I want to be with somebody I like, and I want him to like me too. I don't want to do that. Irby is too young to understand this isn't a race thing. It has nothing to do with Get Out. Jesus.
Oh. But there's always been going on since like the 80s and 90s because there was.
I say OJ, and I'm sure it happened before that. Sammy Davis Jr. married a white woman. There's a lot of them that married white women.
Oh.
I think it was no, let me shut up. Yeah, not from the movie. It was happening in the 80s and okay, that's what you was reading. You guys are so mean, a hideous creature. How would you put it? Money's like gasoline. I think so. Even black athletes dating white women was a status symbol back in the 80s and 90s, proving to society that if you had enough money, laugh for folks not to care who you married. Yeah, sometimes. And the real racists wouldn't care anyway. I mean, sometimes money doesn't count, But okay, so I think I exhausted this conversation. I want to move on to the next one because how long I've been on now? Hour. Okay. So how you been, Irby? Hello?
Just chilling. Just thinking about what topic to cover on this.
Well, cover it because you're gonna have. I think you're gonna have more engagement probably with Cheyenne, right? Because you said you was afraid to talk about it. You should have talked about it though. Why were you gonna say you were gonna stick with the manosphere talking points? Well, that's what it seemed like. That's what I was like, oh, why are you making it seem like it was just about men? Men this, men, because I mean I'm sure she was women too, but the majority of her clients were men, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was gonna go from that angle, but I don't want to get some of the women in the audience angry.
I mean, but that's how you should do it, Irby. That's the angle you should take. Considering you're a guy, like I couldn't take that angle. That's why I'm like, I'm taking the women's stance. I'm just like, why do you think it's just about men? Women, I'm sure women got duped too, She's a good shit talker. She got them. All right. So I'm just gonna do recap what Chud the Builder did last week with the security guy, and then I'm gonna play what his charges are. If you guys are not aware of his charges, but this is Chad the Builder, and he was going around using the N-word with the hard ER to rage bait African Americans, and he also got locked up last week prior to this incident that happened this week for being at a restaurant and not paying the bill. I had that video and I couldn't find it. He was dissing the manager there, calling her a fat bitch and all sorts of stuff. And then he said, "I'm not paying for this meal." So I'm glad to see that they must have called the police on him and pressed charges, because I didn't see that part. That part wasn't in the video. But let me play this part while he got with the security guy, and then after that I'll play the his charges.
I walked up to him because they were pointing at me. They were laughing. They were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?" I said, "Y'all like the new suit?" He said, "Walk away from me." I walked away from him. He came back up to me. He literally said, "I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in." He said, "You start saying all that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you." He hit me, started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He was still wailing on me.
Where's your weapon at?
They have everything.
What weapon is that right there?
I believe that's it. Is that yours?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's talking to him right now. Oh no, you guys are gonna do your thing. Okay. He has a graze. I call it a graze to the left shoulder, left arm.
That was not the video I wanted to play. That's the audio of him after the incident. And if you see, he actually shot himself too. He shot the victim in the stomach, and the victim was a former military veteran. And he shot that guy, and then I guess a bullet grazed him in his arm or something like that. He's there in a stretcher. Instead of being in cuffs, he was in a stretcher, right, Irby?
He's going to be another Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yes, I saw they had a comparison like that online. I saw that. Yeah. I think me personally, Irby, I think he's gonna get off.
Yeah,
people are saying no, but I think he's gonna get off. And there's even black people supporting him too.
Does Tennessee got to stay your ground law?
Yeah, but the thing is, they do, but the thing is that one, and I don't know if this guy was an attorney, but he said it would have been different if the guy who said he was gonna hit him brandished a gun, and then if he used his gun, then he would have been justifiable. But the fact that the guy hit him and he pulled out his gun to shoot him, it's like stand your ground. I think it's on your property or something like that. Isn't that the provisions of stand your ground? It's not just.
Well, it's not just property here. It can be if you just feel threatened, let alone somebody put hands on you.
Oh no.
Like here, like somebody come and slap TT. I mean, you can use deadly force against them.
So if you slap me, I can pull out a gun and shoot you?
Yep.
Oh, Tony, you one of those people? We're in America. Facts. Tips. F somebody up. I'm a sweet person. I don't fight.
but still, I still think he can get away with it.
I still do. Now, why do you think he's going to get away with it?
Because it's Tennessee.
So you think white is right over there? You got the connection for the complexion?
Yeah.
So
Fox News, they're going to prop this up as free speech, and Fox News is going to prop it up. All this other stuff.
Even his GoFundMe is higher than the victim. The victim is at like 65,000, and he's at like 400,000.
You gonna take some of that GoFundMe money?
And I knew that they were going to support him for that, because supposedly, people were saying if some black people would react and like attack him or put hands on him for saying what he said, that they would have got a GoFundMe and they would get off. Like, just take that L. I've been saying take that L. Stop letting him say it. And this guy who had issues, because he did have issues, because supposedly like 2 years before that, he got into some issue with his wife, and he got convicted of assault with her. So they're trying to throw that in there, saying that he already had issues, and he went there to attack Chud the Builder. So blah blah blah. Hey, Big Country, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yo, I'm good. I just wanted to touch on this subject, man, because people they say one thing, but then they say another once you call them out on that BS.
Okay.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is what I want to say, and I use this example
Mm-hmm.
because like you got people and they'll say, "Oh, it's just words. It's just words, right?"
Right.
It's not the words that are eliciting the aggression. It's the aggression that's making people become aggressive, right? So if you go up to a person and you start yelling at them and you pull a phone out and you start calling them names, it's not the name calling that's going to piss them off. It's the act of aggression. They're
Right.
going to meet aggression with aggression. And people are like, oh, well, you know, people are sensitive. They get angry over words. It's just words. Okay, so I told somebody, I said, so what would you do if you had a son, right? You had a little baby and your son is walking or is running and is playing and it falls down and it scrapes his knee and he starts crying and I'll walk up and I say, oh, why is your son acting like a little bitch? You raised a little bitch. Look at your little son crying like a bitch. Why is he crying? Is he gay? That's gonna elicit an aggressive response from you, right? And then I can't fall back and say, oh, it's just words. I'm just saying words. Why are you getting upset over words? It's not the words. It's the aggressive nature that made you aggressive towards me. That's what people don't understand.
Yeah, you're
So
purposely antagonizing them to get a reaction.
Yeah, it's almost like that game. Remember, like when you had like a brother or sister, and then they'll point their finger at you, and it'll be like an inch away from you, and they're like, "I'm not touching you. Why are you mad? I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you."
Yeah.
Get what I'm saying? That's what people don't understand. Oh, well, you know, it's just words. Why are people getting offended over words? If you come at me and you put a phone in my face and you start pressing me, and then not only is he pressing people, he's getting aggressive with people, and then he's pointing to the fact that he has a gun on him. So I'm minding my business, and some dude comes up to me with a camera, calling me names, and then he gets close to me and lets me know, yeah, try something. I got this right here.
Right.
That's already gonna put everything on 10. Once you show me that you got a gun and you threatening me to do something and you gonna call me all kinds of names and you say, yeah, you do something, I'm gonna pull this gun. How do you expect me to act?
Exactly.
I'm not like I'm not a people aren't like people think this is like boot camp where like the drill sergeants they get at you and they yell at you and you just gotta sit there and take it. Like, nah, that's not how life is. If you come at somebody aggressive,
Sundown, and they do it to people of color, right? To get it because they figure that people run on emotions. I mean, this is not the first time. This is the first time he's saying it so aggressively. But this
it's not the first time. It's not the first time.
You know, it happens in the workplace. It happens when you go to a restaurant. I saw some influencers. I think maybe Irby will know that they were at Arthur's Steakhouse in Arkansas, and they got into an argument. They were, you know, people were talking about black fatigue and all that, but the waiter got really nasty with them, and then they got upset when they reacted to that nastiness. Like sometimes it's like I'm older now, Sundown, so I think I would go. My approach would be different now because I'm older, but I would have been ready to curse somebody out. Like, you're not gonna talk to me like that or treat me like that. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just because it's just words doesn't mean that I'm not gonna react. And I don't have to react to everything, but sometimes people push buttons on purpose. They antagonize on purpose to get a reaction out of you.
Look at what Denise said. That is 100% right.
Yep.
I've said this. Listen, we've known each other for years in these YouTube streets. I've always said this: freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequence. Yes, I have the right to be able to say, I hate Donald Trump. I hope Donald Trump gets his head blown off. But guess what? That's my commander in chief. So if I go to my unit and I say, hey, I hope Donald Trump gets his head blown off, that I deserve those consequences that come along with it.
Yep.
If you work for a Fortune 500 company and you come out and you say, oh, I hate black people, I'm a police officer. I hate black people. And if I start seeing black people on the street, I'm gonna start arresting them because I can't stand them. You have the God-given right. It's covered under the First Amendment to say that. You have freedom of speech to say that. But then when your company finds out and they say, we want nothing to do with you because that brings a blemish on this company, then that's what you got coming.
Right.
People get freedom of speech and immunity like mixed up. People think that they have immunity to where they could just say whatever they want and everything is supposed to remain unchanged. Yes, you can say whatever you want, but when those consequences come, you got to deal with those consequences. Yeah, you have the right to say whatever you want to say, but if I'm your employer and that does not go with what I believe and what my company believes, then I have every right to part ways with you.
Just because of what you said, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, I think Denise is right though, because this Chud the Builder guy, I don't think he is racist. I think he's using it to get clout. He's a clout chaser, I think, and he's using these platforms to say something that he knows that he feels as a white man he can get away with, even though he's not really racist. Because I don't know if, and I should have uploaded that video of this girl who claims that she used to buy weed from him or vice versa. However, she knew him and they actually even had like some sort of physical relationship, and she said he's not racist, like he's clout chasing. So I think social media builds people up to want to get this type of recognition or attention from people for for likes and views. And I think I don't know what his thought process was, Sundown, in thinking how far this would go, because I was like, it's gonna turn out ugly at some point. He's gonna bump into somebody who just doesn't care, and is it worth it for social media clout?
So there's this guy, right? I think everybody at this point knows who he is. So it's this one dude. His name is Gypsy Crusader, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's famous on like TikTok and Instagram. So he's this one dude that, and he's not even white, but he's this one dude that dresses up like a clown, and he'll go on like these little talking sites,
mm-hmm.
and he'll just call people racial slurs and all this other stuff, right? Mm-hmm. And he's the spearhead of all of that. So now you got people emulating him. So that's what Chud is doing. Chud is going up, inciting this kind of like aggression towards people. And then their response is, see, you're proving my point. I can walk up on you. I can call you all kinds of names. I can threaten you and show you that I got a gun and entice you to do something so I can use it. But if you get angry or if you call me names back, then you're just proving my point. Basically, it's, I'm going to walk up to you. I'm going to disrespect you. I'm going to call you all kinds of names. And if you get defensive, then you're proving my point.
Yeah.
Like Blood Moon.
That's what he wanted. That's what he proved, that the word was going to.
Blood Moon said it. Look. Blood Moon said, I would expect you to act civilized.
What did she say? I get why she's saying that, but she's not African American. The history of that word coming from a white person wouldn't affect her. It wouldn't affect most of us.
Look, that word wouldn't affect it. Listen, that word would not offend me. That's not what would make me angry. What would make me angry is if somebody comes up to me, like, you can say whatever you want. I always say this: as long as you don't grab me, I'm fine. And as long as you don't try to threaten one of my family members, I'm fine. Right. But if you walk up to me and you try to escalate it to the point where you say you get aggressive and I'm gonna point to my pocket or I'm gonna point to my pants and let you know that I got a gun, that's what's going to push me to that point. There is no more talking. We passed the name calling. You just told me that you had a weapon and you're going to try to entice me to do something so that you can use that weapon. I got a weapon on me too, and I'm very good at using mine. I'm probably better than you are. So if you want to take it there, then we can take it there. But this whole, I can disrespect you, I can get up in your face, I can record you and call you all kinds of names, but you can't get mad at me. You can't say anything back to me, because if you do, you just proving my point that you got low impulse. So you can disrespect me and I can't disrespect you back.
Yeah, and then you'll suffer consequences. Had this incident not turned into him shooting the guy in the stomach, let's say he grazed him as well, right? Then he would have tried to get the other guy in trouble, saying, yeah, he started with me, blah, blah, blah. Had it not been as serious as it got, you know? But you see how O has said Trump fault? I mean, isn't Tennessee where they did all that rezoning crap now? Like,
with the 14th Amendment, they're trying to break up.
Trump is helping make America great again. You know, people didn't believe it, and it's going there. It's going there. So Blood Moon said it shouldn't affect anybody in 2026. That's all BS. That's why the message of go ahead.
No, go ahead.
He was harassing people.
But listen, that's not his MO. You get what I'm saying? Like Irby said, his MO is to harass people.
Right.
But when he was on the phone, because like I heard the little message, because some dude, this is a guy named Officer Tatum.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking about it, and he was like, "Yeah, I saw the guys, and I walked up to them, and I said, hey guys, cut it out." I didn't believe that, because that's not how he acts in his videos. His videos is to walk up to somebody, and like let's say it'll be a white girl, and like let's say she likes black dudes, right? Or she talks black. He'll walk up to her and he'll be like, "Oh, why you acting like a mud shark? Why you acting like a mud shark?" Which is like a slur to white women who date black guys. "Oh, why you mud shark? You in lover? And then that's what he does. So he'll walk up to people.
He's
and deliberately, people. Yes. Yeah. So his whole 911, I was walking and the guys looked at my suit and I just walked up to him and I said something that I don't believe it. But they got surveillance.
Yeah, exactly. And the surveillance said otherwise. That's why I'm going to play his charges, because that's the reason why his charges were so high. But even though his charges are serious, Sundown, me personally, I still think he's going to get away with it. Irby compared him to Kyle Rittenhouse, and I've seen that comparison online. I think he's going to get away with it. But I'm going to play the video of his charges. Have you heard of the charges that
attempted murder and stuff like that? But here's the thing: Kyle Rittenhouse was different. Kyle Rittenhouse was there was a protest and he was out there, and then he got surrounded and attacked. Kyle Rittenhouse wasn't going up to
reference. They're using that as reference.
Yeah,
like it's going to be something similar to that.
No, it's not similar at all. Anybody who
not the situation, but the outcome.
Yeah.
I think that's how they.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But let me play this video first, and then you can give me your take on that. You and Irby. Where are we at? His charges. Okay, hold on.
5295. You're charged in count 1 of criminal homicide, 39-13-201. That's an A felony. It's punishable by 15 to 60 years in the state penitentiary. Count 2 is deployment of firearm during a dangerous felony, 39-17-13-24. That's a D felony. Normally, that range of punishment would be 2 to 4 years in the state penitentiary. However, by statute, this case is a charge is enhanced, and if you don't have any prior convictions, it's a mandatory 6-year sentence at 100%. Count 3 is ag assault with serious bodily harm, 39-13-102. It's a C felony, carries a range of punishment 3 to 15 years in state penitentiary. Count 4 is reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon, also a C felony, 3 to 15 years in state penitentiary. Have you hired an attorney yet, sir?
Yes, sir.
You have?
Well, I have Jake Finley.
Okay, Mr. Finley's here. You been hired yet, Mr. Finley? I know you have a prior relationship with him in other cases.
No money has changed.
No,
hands.
all right.
Just
So I'm going to appoint Mr. Finley right now to represent you. Should you make your bond and you want to hire Mr. If you make bond, you're going to need to probably hire Mr. Finley. I'm going to set this for preliminary hearing on the 26th of May. All right. That'll be inside the 14 days, Mr. Finley.
May 26th.
Does that work for your calendar?
I can double check, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Is bail set?
Not yet. I'm about to do that. I want to make sure he's got an attorney and all that stuff first.
Yes, sir. May 26th.
Okay. All right. Bond. Bond's not been set yet. General, do you have a position on bond today?
Yeah, Mr. Etherly is on bond on two cases, one from here, one from Davidson County. Pending a hearing where the court could be informed and make a decision based on bond factors. I respectfully request to be held without bond until a day we could have the hearing.
Okay.
So the court can make an informed decision. Right now, it would just be arbitrary.
Okay.
Setting the number.
All right. Thank you, General. When the court sets bond, if we have a bond, when we have a bond hearing, we'll consider TCA 4011-118. The overriding intent of that statute now is to protect the public interest and public safety. Mr. Easley's on bond apparently on several other matters when this matter was allegedly committed. I'm looking at an A and really a super D, a C, really 3 C's and an A really for tracking kind of purposes. It's pretty serious.
Your Honor.
So this is my take on it. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Those are some serious charges. He's going to be doing at least 3 years if he gets convicted of anything. At least 3 years, or they'll give him 1 month's probation or some crap like that. But go ahead.
So here's the thing, right? So if let's say he just only happened to have this instance where somebody attacked him and he shot, the odds would be in his favor. But this dude has dozens of videos of him going up to people, purposely being racist just to elicit a response and threatening them with a firearm. And not only that, he's also pepper sprayed people before.
Yes, I've seen that.
So he has a habit of antagonizing people
and being the aggressor, because if he
being being the aggressor, starting conflicts. I don't think it's gonna go well. Like, I don't think this is gonna go in his favor, because now they have all of this evidence against him. If it was a one-time thing, like with Kyle Rittenhouse, right? Kyle Rittenhouse only had one altercation. So they were able to look at him and say, okay, he's a kid. He doesn't have a history of violence to this. This dude has a history of going up to people and causing anguish in people and trying to get people to attack him. So this time he went to somebody and they attacked him. So, and on top of that, I don't know if it's true, but they said that he was a felon.
I don't know. I know he was going to court for what he did at a restaurant the week prior to that. And I don't think I uploaded that video where he was in a restaurant and he was verbally assaulting the manager there. He was calling her a fat bitch and, she's ugly. And he ordered all this food. He said, you know what? I don't even like the way you look. I'm not going to pay for this food. Like, he was doing the most. And she wasn't black. She was white. So I think he was going to court for that. That's why that attorney was like, yeah, I'm representing him with something else. But there hasn't been any payment yet. I don't know why he put it out there like that. But he said, but there hasn't been any payment yet. So I don't know. Fulana said intent. He went prepared. Yeah. He went prepared to say, like, he wanted to do something. That's crazy, though.
Look, there's a case. Did I say this the last time? No. I was telling this to somebody else. All right. So back in the day, Minnesota, right? There's this case of these two teenagers. They were cousins, that they were known for like breaking and entering into people's houses, right? And they had broken into this guy's house, I think twice. So what he did was he said, all right, I got something for him. So he went, parked his car in the back, went downstairs and like hid in his basement and left his door unlocked. So when the kids came into his house, he shot them.
Yeah, you told me about that story. Yes.
Oh, I told you about that? Okay.
You said Minnesota? I remember that story. Yeah.
Yeah, it was old white dude. It was two cousins. They both were white. He shot them and killed him. And they said that he had malicious intent because he lured him in there so that he could kill him. So he went to jail for life. He's in prison for he's in prison for like 30 years or something like that.
So that's basically what Ohead is referring to, right? Unjustifiable force. Because I guess that's what they were trying to say with the old white guy, because he set those teenagers up so that he can shoot. Well, he got tired of them, in his house.
Yeah. So he purposely did something so that he could kill him. And it was his
that was unjustifiable force as well, right? Like,
yep.
I don't know. The guy said he was gonna shoot him, and you go and you shoot him. You knew that you had the upper hand with that. Are you supposed to? Irby said that's a stand your ground type of a situation.
Nope, he tried to use stand your ground. He tried to use stand your ground, and it didn't work.
Okay. You can tell by the amount of bail that the court already sees him as a threat. That's what the guy said on the other video. Yeah, definitely. He's going to get bapped in jail. You think so? I think he's going to be in protective custody. I don't think anybody's going to touch him.
In PC.
Huh?
He's going to be in PC if he gets locked up.
That's what I said. ain't nobody going to touch him. They're not going to let him out there to population. I doubt it. Where were those? Why were those teenagers there? They robbed him 2 times. I think we spoke about this a couple of years ago, right? Sundown? Because the story.
Yeah. Because they broke into his house. They had a history of breaking in.
Dominican guy. We were talking about the Dominican guy who stabbed that guy in a store.
In the bodega?
Yeah, I think it was then. I think that's what it was. I'm not sure. But yeah, I remember you speaking about this story. did that man get off Sundown?
No, they sent him to prison for 30 years. See, there's a difference between protecting yourself and then purposely getting somebody to attack you so that you can shoot them.
So, because it was premeditated, in other words, with this guy. Okay.
Yes, it was premeditated. He knew that they were breaking in people's houses. They had broken into his house, so he opened left his door unlocked on purpose. Because he said, "I'm going to kill him." And they went to his house and he killed him. And he admitted it.
It was premeditated. Yep.
Yeah. So what Chubb was doing was premeditated. So if I'm going out, I got a gun on me, and I'm inciting people to violence, that means that I already know leaving the house that I could potentially get myself into something to where I'm going to have to use deadly force. Right. I know every time I go out, I might have to shoot somebody and kill somebody.
Right.
But I'm going to do it on purpose just because I have freedom of speech.
Yeah, you're setting up the scenario to do it, just like like Chuck Miller did. He set up that scenario so that when he knew sooner or later somebody was going to react and he was going to have to shoot that gun.
Yeah.
Or supposedly defend himself. Use the self-defense story. Yeah. So you want to see his face when he found out what his bail was? Because I thought to me it was classic, his face, because I'm like, what did he think? Like, and what was he thinking at that moment? After doing everything he did, like, how stupid can he be?
I'm going to set just a bond right now after we have our bail hearing. Then I'll let you make all the arguments. We can go through all the factors in the statute and see if that gets amended up or down. Okay?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to set initial bond at $1.25 million, based upon the fact of how many people were in the courtyard, were here at the courthouse, and the seriousness of all these felonies, and his bond status. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So the 26th at 9 o'clock, the 21st at 9 o'clock for a bond hearing, and then the 26th at 9 for a preliminary hearing right here.
So do you think he'll get a 10%? Because what's 10%?
Oh, yeah, he already got it. He already got it.
He got it then. So if
they gave him the Gibbs and Go, he got like $125,000. If people look, and you got people that say
he's at 400 now. He's at 400K now.
Yeah, so it's like I told you that this is the come up for a lot of people. You got people that's doing this on purpose because it's a money grab. This dude made $400,000.
Yep. In what? A couple of days? Because this happened Wednesday, huh? Thursday.
I was agreeing with Big Country. Yeah, it was grifting.
Yep.
It's like, man, listen. if you want to make some money,
Mm-hmm.
none of us can do it. None of us can do it, unfortunately.
Right.
But if you want to make some money, all you got to do is make you a social media, put you a swastika, get you a Nazi flag, and play some 1930s German music in your background, and you gonna be rich.
And drive around a
Because
black
that's the
neighborhood,
trend.
or
Yeah.
just go antagonize black people.
That's gonna get you some money. The girl at that Cinnabon, she made a couple $100,000. That Shiloh Hendrix lady, she made almost $1 million.
That's crazy.
This dude got 400,000. That Mexican chick from Houston, the cop, I guess she thought that she was gonna get a Gibson Go, but they didn't give her one. So,
well, white people stick up for their own, because that 400,000, that was mostly white people.
It goes back to look at that in that Kevin Hart comedy role. That guy who made that George Floyd joke. He made a joke before, like he was just like a year ago made that joke about Puerto Rico, and people got a he's benefiting from grifting.
yeah, grifting, man. Grifting. That's what the thing is. That's the big thing now is white people being racist. That's what makes money.
Well, it's this administration again. Remember when he was in office the last time, he brought out they all came out. And then when Biden came, they kind of fell back a little bit. And then now he's back in office and boop, they out like, yeah, we can do this. We don't care.
Yeah.
So
And like their whole argument is, well, where was all that outrage when I don't even know the kid Carmelo Anthony, when he stabbed that dude, he stabbed that brother.
I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything about that after that happened. I haven't heard anything.
But their argument is, y'all are upset that we're giving money to Chud, but where was that outrage when Carmelo was getting all that money?
Yep, that's true. That's so true. It's a double standard.
It is.
So sadly, that's how it is in this country, and that's why I think he's going to get off. Like I said, he's going to at least do 3 years, right? So if they give him a 10%, he's going to be out on bail. That's number one. Number two, he's going to go to court.
I think he's going to get away with it, period. But I might be wrong.
If he get away with it,
the charge will be at least 3 years. He has to get charged with something, Irby, but I think they're going to give him like parole or probation. There's going to be a loophole in there. He's not going to have to. He's not going to have to do any time.
You think he'll get a slap on the wrist?
Yeah, because those 3 years could be broken down into months. Let's say they make it 18 months. Like those, they could be broken down into months. So I don't see him doing any time in jail. I don't know.
I'll just say this. If, because I'm probably not gonna keep up with it, the whole case.
Right.
But I'm just saying, if he walks, if you think that white people grifting and being bold is bad now, if he walks, that shit's gonna amplify by like times 10.
Why do you think it will? Because this is what I'm saying. Because it took one person who had PTSD to react. But why did it take a person who had PTSD to react? Why couldn't it just be somebody who knows what's going on, who's aware of what this guy's doing, and saying, you know what, I'm just going to take the L because he shouldn't be doing that. So let me take the L before he runs into somebody like this dude that happened to have PTSD. He got shot in the stomach and he's really hurt. They had to fly him out to another hospital. So if he gets away with it, it'll be just like Kyle Rittenhouse. What are they going to do? They're going to protest? They're going to march? What are they going to do? I don't think nothing's going to happen. Because the why wait till this situation to start protesting if this guy gets off instead of being pissed off when he initially was doing it? Why do it after the fact? That's just
I don't know. I have no. I don't know how these people. What do you say? That's the new generation.
Now you're gonna protest. Now you're gonna go like I don't know. When I was younger in New York, it was Al Sharpton. Like, oh, Al Sharpton now is gonna march saying, oh, he's not gonna do time. Where were you when he was antagonizing people in the street?
Yeah. I just know that, boy, it's gonna be it's gonna be
8 to 10.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
He's still a,
I
Oh,
said,
I said,
look,
what about her accent? It's gonna give her away.
he's still an activist. He's still an activist. Al Sharpton.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just throwing him out there because that was a name I always heard when I was younger and something happened. You know, it was always out. We was like, oh boy, here we go. And that's when he was fat and he had a perm. I think he still has the perm, but you know.
hey Denise, if you do get the spray tan, because you know you got a really thick accent, just say that you're from Spain. 'Cause then you're gonna have the Hispano, what do you call them? Hispano tips.
Yeah,
They really
but
gonna
she said no,
support
she
you.
can switch it up in a jiffy. You know, she's gonna cosplay. She's gonna switch that crap up. Okay, so next topic. I'm glad I got to go through all this. I talked about what Blood Moon wanted to talk about, the doctor and Chud. I didn't think I was gonna get because I think I only got I got 3 more to go, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to cover all 3. So my next topic is, did you guys hear about the movie Odyssey that's coming out?
Is that the one where like Athena is something supposed to be black, like African?
Yes. Lupita. So
Lupita Nyong'o.
yes. So white people are pissed off about that. They're very pissed off about that. So let me play this. Go ahead.
I said Hollywood, man. Like, look. I feel like yes, it's not based on a true story. It's just a story about Troy.
But they're taking it like that because they're comparing Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. That's like, what if a little white boy wanted to play Martin Luther King, and I was like, damn, Helen of Troy and the Trojan. I was like, wasn't that all fake? Like that's like Greek mythology or something.
That's
right?
an epic. Yeah, it's an epic. It's
Yeah,
just one of them long stories. Yeah.
Sounds like that Little Mermaid. Sounds like that Little Mermaid thing all over again.
But the Little Mermaid it's a story. So the thing, okay, so this is what people are saying. People are saying, okay, now if it was a story about Alexander the Great, and then they made Alexander the Great like Samuel L. Jackson or something like that, then yeah, I can see people being pissed off about that because that's an actual historical figure. If it was Julius Caesar, and then they made him Morgan Freeman, I could see people being pissed off about that because that's a historical figure. But when it comes to stories, the story might have originated in Greece, or the story might have originated in Norway or Denmark, but it's a story. And the thing about stories is you can switch around things because it's not based on actual events.
Right.
So I could see people being upset if it was historical figures, but like, let's say if it was, I don't know, some American story, and they made a person that was black in that story white. Okay, it's just a story.
But like, John Henry, right? Was John Henry fake? What if they made him white? Right? I think they did something like that.
Yeah, who was it that they said? They said he wasn't a true person.
Yeah, but supposedly he was a slave, right? And John Henry worked out, right? He built the railroad or something like that. Yeah, so what if they made him white? That's like a fictitious story, like, so black people are supposed to get up in arms and be appalled because now John Henry's white. He's not a slave. He was a farmer now. Like they'll switch it up and still call. I think they did something like that though. Didn't they switch up something like that? I think they did.
They changed the whole story with what's his name? Nat Turner. Remember Birth of a Nation? Wasn't that Nat Turner?
Yeah, but he was black, no?
No, he was a historical figure, yes, but they romanticized the story of him.
Right, but they didn't make him white. Like if they would have put Brad Pitt to play Nat Turner or something like that, then I would understand because he was a real figure. He was fiction, right?
Fictional so let me. I don't care about those fictional stories. Somebody asked one time, "What if they made?"
Okay, well, look. They made Jesus. They always made Jesus out to be white. Jesus wasn't white. How many people do you see get up in arms when you go and see? When you go to any kind of church or you go to any kind of place, you see Jesus was white with long hair. Like, that's not
Yeah,
true.
but if you go to a Korean's house, he's Korean. If you go to Africa, he's African. So I guess it depends on the ethnicity. So I guess in this country it used to be white, then they changed it because everybody had that white, that Caesar or whatever you call them. They had that picture of Jesus. That I don't know. So Jesus is a fictional character. Is that what we're saying?
No comment.
No, I'm saying most people say that Jesus is a fictional character.
No comment.
He said no comment. Everybody's afraid that the heavens are gonna break down on him. All of the redheads get black for some reason, from Ariel, Annie, Starfire. Oh my God! Live action Titans, Iris in the West Flash, Jimmy Olsen, and Supergirl or DC adaptations. Jesus looked more white than African, so just make him Arab. Jesus is a world takeover plot. Oh shit. Jesus is brown with curly hair. Okay. Let me go back and remove Denise's comment real quick and then play this video on this guy who was very pissed off about this. Fictional characters in a fictional movie. Hold on.
So me personally, before you start the video, me personally, I can understand it. I can understand people's frustration.
Why?
Like I said, so I never said that I agree with changing of people's ethnicities. I just said that's Hollywood's approach. Hollywood is saying these are just stories. The character can be from anywhere. But me personally, look, if I was still in Greece and I was talking to Greek people and they said it's a Greek story, it's thousands of years old, for this is a part of our history. We want the people, we want the people to just be Greek. I would say, you know what? More power to you. It's not my place to change that. If you want them to be Greek, I can understand it because that's coming from your country. If people from
I think
Ireland,
they're trying to be very inclusive. These are the times that we live in now. So it's like my son's generation would be the ones to watch this movie or make it a cult classic if it ends up becoming that. And then when he becomes my age, his kids are not going to know that, what's her name? Helena Troy, or whoever Lupita's playing. They're not going to know that she was really white. They're going to look at Lupita and say, oh, she was a black woman. You know what I'm saying?
But
they're going to relate to those characters that way. That's how they
did they redo back then when y'all watched the Cleopatra, did they redo it?
When I was younger, Cleopatra, it was always they always played the replays of what's her name, Elizabeth Taylor.
Elizabeth Taylor.
There was no black Cleopatra. That I can think of. No, it was Elizabeth Taylor.
That's another argument that you could have. Okay, look.
Well, we didn't know that. That's just something that they would play, just like when they played Moses and it was Charlton Heston. During Easter, those are the movies that we saw. Those are movies that we saw.
But you could even call them out on that hypocrisy. You know what I mean? Okay, if you want Greek people,
I was young, so I was young. I wasn't like
No, look at Achilles, right? Look at Achilles. Mm-hmm. Look at Achilles, the movie Troy. Mm-hmm. Brad Pitt's not Greek. Orlando Bloom's not Greek. Eric Bana is not Greek.
Brad Pitt was blonde hair and blue eyed. He's Greek. Fuck it.
Where was your outrage for that? I could say this. Being in Greece, for the time that I was in Greece, I barely saw blonde hair, blue-eyed people. Most of them have curly hair. Most of them have brown eyes. Most of them have brown hair, and most of them have very tan skin. So they're not looking like somebody from Poland. They're not looking like somebody from Germany. The closest thing I could say look close to them was Italians. They
Well,
look
just like
similar to
Solana
Italians.
just said, Al Pacino played a Cuban. He's not Cuban, right? But there's a lot of Cubans
Yeah.
that look like Al Pacino. Like
Marissa
they'll say, "Oh, but we're European too," and blah 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 blah. So
Marissa
to
Tomati.
them, they what happened?
Marissa Tomati.
To me.
Marissa, yeah, to me, yeah.
I'm like, who's Tamati? I was like, who are you talking about?
You know her name. You know what I mean. She played a Cuban.
Well, I don't think Al Pacino looked Cuban. Al Pacino did the only thing that looked Cuban on Al
He kinda
Pacino was
does
that bowl
because
haircut that he had.
You know who resembles him? What's his name? Oh my God, what's his name? He was in the Untouchables. He played an Italian and he's Cuban. What's his name?
No,
Oh yeah,
you're talking
about
Sundown. There's a bunch of
Andy
Cubans.
Garcia.
There's a bunch of Cubans
Andy
that look like
Garcia,
Al.
yes.
There's a bunch of Cubans that look like Al Pacino down here.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. Just like what did you say his name was? The one that played in Untouchables, Sundown?
Yeah, Andy Garcia.
Andy Garcia, yeah. To me, he looks Italian.
He played in The Godfather 3 too, right? He was the nephew.
Yes, he did. Yes,
Yes,
he
Andy
did.
Garcia.
He did. Yeah. So
Marissa Tomei don't look Cuban.
no, to me she doesn't. No, she doesn't even look Italian to me. She don't even look Italian. No. So no, but you know who did? The one that played Al Pacino's sister in Scarface. She does.
She's Cuban though, wasn't she?
No, she's Italian.
No.
Oh, she was.
Yep. Most
Man,
of them,
she was rocking that fro. She had that fro.
I think she has curly hair. I think she actually has curly hair. Mm-hmm.
But I will say this
So
though. Look, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. I was about to play the video. Go ahead. Tell me what you're gonna say.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I would probably rank Greek women. Greek women are beautiful. Greek
I
women.
work with some Greek people, so I don't know what they really look like. Like the guy I worked with, he was like 1000% white, but he looked Jewish to me. Like he didn't look Greek. You know, and then I went to school and I went to high school. The Greek girls, they were like olive complexion with curly hair. They looked Italian to me. So that's why I was like,
Yeah, but you gotta go.
like
You gotta go
Italy,
to
northern
yeah.
Italy, it's southern. Is it like that?
Yeah, you gotta actually go to the country because like it's the same way with Italians in New York. Italians in New York City are not like Italians in Italy.
Well, no, definitely not. I mean, they would
Yeah.
even consider it ghetto. But I'm talking about the way they look. Like, okay, so now that you mentioned New York City, like I know some Italians that look like Tony Soprano, and there's Italians that look like they're dark, like from the Wives, that they're darker, and some of them have a lot of curly hair.
Also,
Like you know,
they,
look more
they also
Yeah.
Italians in Italy definitely don't like to be compared to the Italians in New Jersey.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It sounds stupid, right? Cultural appropriation. I have seen Greeks who look tan and very pasty. Yeah, me too. Oh, Jennifer Aniston
but
is Greek. See,
Jennifer, she's not. I bet you she's not full Greek. I bet you she's probably one of them Greek, German, Irish.
The woman from my Greek wedding. That's what I would think that woman. That's what I would think a Greek person would look like.
Yes,
Even though I've
most
seen
Greeks look like her.
women who are very pasty.
Most Greek people look like her and her family. Because remember, all her family had dark hair.
So they have
Dark hair, dark eyes. Yeah.
And Jennifer Aniston is half Greek.
Oh, okay. Half? I thought she was Greek. Oh, I don't know.
Like Charlie Sheen, and he's like half Hispanic.
How would you make T'Challa white or Nicaraguan? Come on. But weren't they upset? Is T'Challa that's Black Panther, right?
What about Charlie Sheen on
Hmm?
TT?
Who?
Charlie Sheen.
Charlie Sheen?
Yeah, and he's like
Yeah,
half.
they say they're Hispanic. I mean, look at his brother, Emilio Estevez looks his name should be Charlie Sheen. Yeah, he looks completely European. So, you know, John Stamos, yes, that's what I think of, Blood Moon. Yes, John Stamos. Dark features, yep. All that whole Mediterranean look. But I've seen Greeks that look like, oh, I guess you could say they look English or Irish, or you know, it's just very pale and very light.
They Spaniards. They changed the father Martin changed his name.
75% Irish. Oh, okay.
They from
Stop changing
Spain.
original character ethnicities. Okay, let me play this video.
Yeah. Oh.
She said Irish. Look, Charlie Sheen, 75% Irish. So it's more Irish than Spanish ancestry. I think they were just really born in the country. But okay, let me just play this video real quick. Yeah, it's more audio, if anything.
The role of Achilles will reportedly be played by Elliot Page. Looks like a guy, formerly Ellen Page, meaning the most famous warrior in history, not just Greek history, all of history, Achilles, is about to be played by a transgender woman in a brand new movie. You might remember Ellen Page from the hit movie Juno 20 years ago, where she was definitely a woman.
Are you honestly and truly going to prom with Katrina DeVore?
Hi.
Leah just said that you were going to go with her.
Yeah, I did ask her if she wanted to go.
My bad. This whole thing covered up the whole. I wanted you to see the interaction with that, so that's not going to work out. But I'm going to show you, before we start talking about it again, I'm just going to show you how they compared the actors and the characters from the movie Troy to the movie that's the up-and-coming movie Odyssey. And I didn't know that there was a movie called Odyssey that was the original in 1996. So this guy, the Nolan producer, he is doing a remake, but you know, he's just shook things up. So it's totally different from Odyssey, and it's totally different from Troy. But this video is just going to show the contrast of the characters, the differences with the characters, and some of the characters I was a little shocked, even with Lupita, but even the other ones shocked me a little bit as well. But let me play that real quick. I'm sorry, guys. Elliot Page. That's. I mean, I think that's even worse than Lupita.
Yo, we need to just nuke Hollywood and just start over.
Yeah, exactly. That shit was trash. It's okay to have white people in the movies.
I was like, oh my God. She's out there to replace with that thing. Charlie Theron's on his plane. She's doubling the age of the former character. And they put Robert Pattinson. I don't like Robert Pattinson at all. I don't think he's a good actor at all. A warrior swap for a soy boy. I don't know. We love Zendaya in my home. Okay, so you're okay with her character swap? The only character that's appropriate is Zendaya, and I hate her acting. Holly weird for real. Oh,
The whole thing was trash.
I don't know.
Why, man? Why? Like, that was one of the few movies that you didn't have to touch because it was so good.
No, you
Like,
can
I
remake
love
it, but
that
not
movie.
change it up like that. Like you didn't have to switch it up like that.
You don't even have to remake it because that's a that's a classic movie.
They should have put the two brothers in that movie, the Hemsworth brothers.
And why would they make the dude that one guy, what was his name? The one that at the very beginning, that big dude with the bald head, you gonna make him Tom Holland?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they, like he kind of did It's like Pizarro's world. You remember in Superman how everything was backwards? That's like kind of like what he did, you know? Though exactly. I don't know. I guess the producer's really trying to make his name. I don't know, and how I think he's a
Hollywood can't keep getting away with this, man.
They're gonna do it, and then they got jokes. Since they're putting this out like that. Let me play. This is a quick video. It's really quick.
King Xerxes offers his respect, Mom. All he asks is that Sparta kneels a simple bow and your people will be spared.
Don't call me ma'am.
My apologies, miss. Xerxes is generous. He only wants your loyalty. Surely even a delicate thing like yourself can understand that.
I said don't fucking misgender me!
You think people gonna watch it?
I don't think so. I think this is gonna go straight to streaming. Like we'll see this on Netflix or Hulu, and like if it premieres June 1st, it'll be at Hulu or Netflix by June 14th.
But
I'm almost positive.
Something that I heard is that like Hollywood isn't really making as much money as they were before. So sometimes they have to go to like drastic measures to almost shock people into watching movies. Like, okay,
Then they should have
what
made it
is
a
the
comedy, like with like all these little skits
yeah?
I got going on here. Huh?
What was the last big Hollywood blockbuster? It's been a long time.
Mission Impossible. No, Top Gun, I think. Well, it's Top Gun, my bad.
Oh my god, when did that come
That's
out? I don't know. It's not a movie theater anymore, so I don't know.
people aren't going to movies like they used to. Everybody is just streaming. Social media is
He said it was
killing.
more like 150. That's it. Go ahead, I'm sorry. I love
Yeah.
300 too. That movie was dope. Oh man, that movie was dope. It was like 150. Not even 150. It was 125 because Elliot. Oh my god, what was her name before?
But that's Michael
horrible.
Jackson. Okay, that's the Michael Jackson movie. That's a documentary.
Yeah,
Right?
but it's not like a documentary movie. Like it's not because his nephew's playing him, so it's like a documentary movie type thing.
Making
so.
billions.
Yeah, did
So it's making
y'all hear
more than
about
the Jackson 5 story.
did y'all hear about this? Supposedly, I said Michael Jackson had Neverland because he was taking kids and keeping them from going to the Epstein Island.
Yeah, I think you said that, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was somebody said that. Wuthering Heights made money. I like, really? Wuthering Heights? You know what
I
they're
never
gonna
even heard
remake?
of
What's
Wuthering
that
Heights.
with that movie with I don't think the name of it was Wuthering Heights. It was with Robert De Niro when he played that killer in the South, and it was what's the guy that played in Beverly Hills Cop with Eddie Murphy, the white guy? It was him, Robert De Niro. Oh man, what's the name of that movie? And Robert De Niro played some country dude that had got out of jail, and he was terrorized. Cape Fear. Yes, they're gonna remake Cape Fear. Thank you, Blood Moon. I don't know why I forget all these things. They're gonna remake Cape Fear.
What's up with all these remakes? What's up with all these remakes?
Because
Robert
there's
De
nothing
Niro?
original they could come out. All the good movies came out before you were born, Irby. I'm sorry, Irby. All the good movies came out before you were born.
No. The Terminator was around. The Terminator was around when I was here.
When were you born, Irby?
In the 90s.
What
In
year?
the 90s?
Yeah.
99. You might as well say 2000.
What, you were born in 99?
No, I'm being sarcastic. Yeah, they're gonna remake it, Blood Moon. They're gonna remake it. Remakes just recycle money in this. I mean, some movies they can remake it and it's good. Like, you know how you talk about The Godfather? I didn't like Godfather 3 and 4. Like the first one and the second one were fine. After that, it was like, to me, garbage. Right?
Yeah, because they didn't have an actual script for the third one. Because the Italian guy, Mario Puzo, he wrote for 1 and 2, but they didn't give him enough time to write the third one. So they just kind of mashed a bunch of stuff up.
No, I was being sarcastic saying he was born in 99. I know there were 4, but after the second one, it's like they didn't meet to make anymore, just like they did with Freddy Krueger and Friday the 13th. I was never really a Friday the 13th fan, but I think the first and the second one were good, and then the rest of them, it was like, you know, it was just...
They could have stopped. I feel like if they would have stopped with the first Nightmare on Elm Street and they didn't make any more, that would have been the greatest horror movie to me. That would have been my favorite horror movie of all time. Because it had the perfect ending too. But they made it, and then he started being funny and making jokes.
That's what I'm saying. They made it
something.
funny, so it's like, yeah.
But I can see them making a second Jason movie because the first Friday the 13th, it wasn't actually Jason that was killing people.
Yeah, it was his mother.
Yeah, it was his mom.
That's crazy. Those movies are, you know what movie still scares me? And if you watch it now and that movie's old, The Exorcist. If I watch it today, I would still be scared. The original Exorcist, like that movie is scary.
That one, Poltergeist.
Okay, so Poltergeist, was it the second one with the old man? Carrie.
No, it was the lady. It was the old lady with the high pitched voice.
No, I'm talking about the old guy with the white hair that he looked like he came from another time or something like that. That he kept calling her, Carrie, come here, Carrie. And he looked like a skeleton. He looked like he was dead already. She said, stay away from it. Blood Moon said, there has been 12 minutes. Oh my God.
And I respond to the
13th will come out Friday the 13th.
The first time when I saw Poltergeist on TV, that shit had me scared of old. That shit had got me scared of old people. That Kane dude.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. He was scary. And I was already an adult watching that. But with me it was Halloween. And
was you already old?
Was you
already old by the time Freddy Krueger came out?
Freddy Krueger, I was a teenager, and my sister was the one that was scared of it. And we laughed at it, but it still was scary because Freddy can get you in your dreams. That's scary.
Yeah.
Like don't fall asleep.
Yeah, the part that always stuck out to me. The part that stuck out to me was when she was chasing her through the house, and she started running up the stairs, and then her feet started sinking in the stairs. She couldn't run.
Yes. That's exactly
The first one was so good. Yeah, I love the first one. That was my favorite one.
Really.
Yeah.
I don't know. I used to be scared of Halloween and the music of Halloween, and the guy that lived upstairs from me, he used to buy the soundtracks. He used to take us. My mother used to let him take us to the movies. He was older than us, and we would go to the movies, and he would play the soundtracks. And I remember he was playing Halloween, and of course, that's when I lived in the Bronx, and he put the speaker in the window so you would hear the Halloween theme song. Right? This was broad daylight. I remember my brother screaming like, "Don't look at it off! Don't look at that thing off!" And my grandpa's like, "What the fuck is wrong with it?" Like she was saying in Spanish, "¿Qué le pasa a ese niño?" And I was like, "It's Weechie upstairs. Weechie is playing Halloween out the window." My brother was like 7, and you would have thought he was gonna die sundown. Don't look at it off. I had to go to and say, "Please, would you cut it off?" Because you put the speaker in the window. You know, my brother's scared to death of it. Oh my God. So it was even the music. Like I don't know. They don't make scary movies like that anymore. Is there any scary movies that came out when you were little, Irby? I don't think so, right? You talking about all the old stuff.
Texas Chainsaw?
Do I have a delay?
No, Texas Chainsaw.
Texas. That's a remake though. That's not the old movie. That's a remake.
Oh,
that's a remake. Well, look who's here.
I was born. Look, I was born in the right times. I was born in the 80s. I was born in 1985. So that was the sweet spot.
For what?
For horror movies, for movies in general.
Freddy.
The 80s and then the 90s. That was the best.
Was you already a teenager?
Yes.
TTB when the Thriller video came out already?
Thriller. What year did it come out?
I don't know, in the 80s.
Thriller? Yeah, I was a kid when Off the Wall came out.
Oh, so you wasn't scared of the Thriller video when it came out?
No.
Man, look, I used to love horror movies.
I wasn't wanted the jacket or anything like that. Like I thought that was corny. You know, I had some African American friends that got the Jerry curl and the jacket because of Michael Jackson.
Hold on, I forgot. You don't like the Thriller album. I forgot about it.
I did. What is it? Was Billie Jean in the Thriller album?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Billie Jean. No, there was a couple of songs I liked.
The Thriller album was.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Ever since I watched the movie, I've been listening to the Off the Wall album. I've been obsessed with Off the Wall album.
Off the Wall is dope.
Which one had Rock With You?
That one, the Off the Wall.
And PYT?
Yes.
That was on Off the Wall too?
Yep.
Then why does Thriller have so many more sales than Off the Wall if Off the Wall had all the classics?
Thriller's what catapulted Michael Jackson, I think, to like superstardom. He was already
because Thriller's supposed to be like crossed over, like he had to beat it with the rock music and all this other shit.
And that's when videos first came out too. Like he did like a video movie, like he was the first one to do that, right, Irving? Like he was the first one to do a video movie like type thing. Because the Thriller video had to be like 10 minutes long. Maybe longer, I don't know, but it was like one of those. It was a big production.
Blood Moon. So let me ask you this question. I'm asking Blood Moon because I know you know how Blood Moon just like to say stuff to piss people off. Who do you think was better, Blood Moon? Michael Jackson or Elvis? Yeah, I think PYT was on Thriller.
I thought you were gonna say Prince, but Elvis.
That's what I'm looking up right now. Let me see. No, it wasn't. It was 1982. It was what album was that?
Billie Jean was on Thriller.
Unless Rakim knows. Hey Rakim, how are you?
I've been doing well. Morena, it's crazy to see you. I didn't even know you was going live.
Yep.
Hey, Rakim, you never answered my question.
Shout out to Big Country. Shout out to Irby.
I asked you a question on Fighter Stream and you never answered it.
What was it? Big Country.
I asked you if you remember my lat, the green one that I had with my name in the back.
Nah, I don't remember that one. What song?
Do you know where that's from? Do you know where that's from?
That's the UGK.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, let me ask you a question. You remember my lat, the green one that I had with my name in the back?
No, I don't remember.
Why you won't tell me? Dirty Boys, Hit the Flow.
Yeah, I have to go back and hear it because.
Oh, you don't know that one?
I don't know that one.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I don't know
you gotta look that one up. You'll know it. Listen, you'll know it if you listen to it.
Yeah, I know my hip hop, but I don't remember that one. I had to go back. Well, what y'all?
I can remember Thriller. He had the Jerry curl and the Thriller jacket, right?
Yeah. The Thriller jacket. Like I remember, at that time period, there was a lot of kids that wanted that Thriller jacket. From what I heard, I wasn't around at that time, but from what I heard, kids had wanted that
boy, they was
Thriller
killing
jacket.
me. They was over here making fun of me. I was.
But people got to remember to what Morena was saying. Like when Off the Wall first came out, he was still Michael Jackson from the Jackson 5. He wasn't like Michael Jackson yet. Thriller is what made him like Michael Jackson on his own, and then that kind of
When people
catapulted
were
him.
fainting, watch him, and catapulted his career.
It catapulted his career.
That's when he became the superstar. Like he was the first superstar. Like, right?
Yep.
The first Michael Jackson songs I saw was "You Rock My World." That was my first recollection of Michael.
You Rock My World.
Yeah, cause you young. Yeah, it was same. Like my first recollection of Michael Jackson was "Do You Remember the Time?" That's when I first saw Michael.
Yeah, that video was dope. I remember
That's a multi-million-dollar video too.
Yep,
I remember watching it when it came out too.
Yep, and that was when I first. So my first, and they said, you know what? Now I kind of feel bad because they said Morena he really had revitiligo, and I used to think he just. I'm sorry, I just used to think he
You
just.
think
wanted
so?
to be
I don't
white.
think he had it. I still don't think he had it.
They say he really had it, and because like I remember being confused as a kid because I'd be like, people's like, yeah, Michael Jackson used to be dark skinned. And I would see, I'm like, that ain't Michael Jackson. I would see like the old pictures when he was brown. So I'm like, that ain't Michael Jackson. Because I only remember Michael Jackson with the light.
You breaking up a little bit. You breaking up, Rakim.
Okay, can you hear me now? You can hear me? Can you hear me? All right, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You got a little bit louder, but you're breaking up a little bit.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I hear you now.
My headphones. No, I was just saying, like, I didn't, because my only idea of Michael Jackson was.
No, I hear you now. You sound perfect now.
Oh, okay. My only idea of Michael Jackson was the light complexion Michael Jackson. So when I remember seeing him, when they were showing me pictures of him in the Jackson, I couldn't believe it. I was like, that ain't Michael Jackson. They're like, no, that's the original him. I was like, man, no, it ain't.
I like Off the Wall. I liked Off the Wall Michael Jackson. I like the dark skin Michael Jackson with the big nose. He was cute with the afro.
Yeah. But you also know that Michael Jackson had to have he bleached his skin too because he had that burn from Pepsi. Remember he burned his head and his face?
Oh yeah, too much Jerry curl juice.
Yeah, from that.
Yeah, maybe that was that. That's why I don't think it was what do you call it? Vitiligo.
Vitiligo?
I don't think it was.
You see, I see
Yeah, I
the
don't think it
difference
was
they
that.
did. The difference they did in the movie because I watched the movie. They didn't, and the American Dream. They had him dragging all the way through the floor when he got his hair burned with a Jerry curl. But in the movie, Michael, he's not falling all over through the stairs.
I don't think he fell through the stairs because he was walking and then the pyros went off too early and then his hair caught on fire. He didn't realize that his hair was on fire. So then they ran up to him and then they put it out. By the time they ran up to him and put the fire out. Like you could see his scalp. So he had to get like reconstructive surgery for the top of his head. Then he had to get it for like his forehead. So that was one of the reasons why he bleached his skin too.
I didn't even know he got burnt when he got burnt to the Pepsi. I always thought that was a perm he used to have back in his.
I remember watching
it's,
him on
they
the
got
awards
still
with his
pit.
brother.
I found all this
Oh,
stuff
so it's
about
me.
Michael.
I got a delay, Blamo? I think I got a delay.
I found all this stuff about Michael later on when he died. The Pepsi burns and all the.
Yeah, but look, they got a picture of it. Like when he. Oh, okay. Yeah, but they got a picture, like a still picture of it when, like, his scalp was like actually to the bone, almost to on the top of his head. It was burned almost to the bone.
Yeah. So who's better, him or Prince?
No, Michael Jackson. Look, Michael
They're
Jackson
two
as a
different
solo artist is
actors. I mean, they're two different singers. Artists. You can't compare. I got a delay, right?
yeah.
You hear me? Yeah, I got a
Yeah,
delay.
we can hear you.
Damn it, I don't want to fix that. Let me check my audio.
What do y'all think about I sent you a video. I don't know if you saw it already, Morana. What do y'all think about them saying the reasons why Diana Ross wasn't in the Michael movie, or she didn't waive her rights to be in the movie? Did y'all see that?
Because they said that she was having like a relationship with him when he was a child. That's what they say.
That's what
Urban
they say.
legend.
I don't know. But I remember they
Janet wasn't in the movie either.
Janet wasn't in the movie. I still ain't seen it.
Nah, she wasn't.
Yeah, but they said that she was grooming him. She was grooming him, and then some stuff had happened, and that's the song "Dirty Diana." They said "Dirty Diana" was
I
a
looked
song
up.
that he made towards her.
They said that wasn't about her. They said that wasn't about her. When I looked it up, they could be wrong, but they said everyone said it wasn't about Diana. It was just about like a groupie or something like
It was
that.
about Princess Diana.
Look at Blood Bull being messy, talking about something the movie needs to be made without the family's permission so they can add the real stuff. Blood Moon, you want them people to get sued? Because that's what's going to happen. Them people that make that movie will mess around and get sued. That's what they call that. Big
Moon went to go watch
like the unauthorized documentary or something like that.
Blood Moon went to go watch the movie.
Huh?
Blood Moon went to go watch the movie?
I don't know. You saw Blood Moon? You saw the movie?
That shit stops at 1988.
They already getting ready to make the second one. Yeah, they doing a Michael 2.
Yeah, but Michael Jackson, look, people can love Michael Jackson, they can not like Michael Jackson, but as a artist, that's the number one artist of all time.
No, it's undeniable. It's undeniable. I think at one point he was the only black person that they was playing on MTV back when MTV didn't play black people on their music videos. I think Michael Jackson was the only one.
Yeah. You got what? Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Yep,
I can hear you now.
Okay, so Rakim put a link in there, but I was struggling last week to play Sundown's link. How did you put it in the
I just copied it. I hit the little arrow on it when I'm watching it, and it
but Sundown did it a different way where I didn't have to share my screen. I was just able to upload it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
Lana don't fall asleep.
How long you been live, Morena? Oh, you've been live for a minute. You've been
2
live for
hours
like
now,
2.5
2.5 hours. I be doing 4-hour lives.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I miss your
Um,
lives, man. I wish I would have known you had started back doing them. I would have been came.
I've been almost faithfully going. I've been going because this administration and all this stuff that's been happening. Rakim, it's back to. I mean, there's just so much crap out there now. Let me see if I can share. I always struggle with this. Hold on, let me see. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it.
And for the people that thought that America has changed, as you can see, it's just boiling right beneath the surface. The mentality is still there. The mentality is still there. Hasn't nothing changed to that extent.
Before you came up here, we were talking about Chad the Builder.
Oh, Chud, old Chud, man.
You know they call him Cheddar Bob the Builder now.
Yeah, that's what they call him. But to be honest, I think of course he's gonna make bail because his supporters, they've already gathered up the money for him to make bail. That hate is strong, and it's a lot of money that comes behind it. You know, he was doing what he picked and choose. He picked and choose who he wanted to run up on.
He said he's gonna get away with it. I think he's gonna get away with it.
I would not be surprised if he did. I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
But I said if he get away with it, it's gonna be 10 times worse. You think it's bad now? Wait till he get away with it.
Well, it's already been copycats. I saw this one white boy trying to antagonize this black boy, and then when he started, pushing up on him, he pulled his camera out to like, look how aggressive he's getting. Look, he's chimping out. Look. And then when the black boy went to get in his car, the white boy followed him. Then he busted his windshield out. And when he busted his windshield out, that was all it was right there. That boy chased him down and beat the dog mess out of him.
So you're not a Chud sympathizer, Rakim? No, because there's some black people who sympathize when they were like, "Oh no, I don't think he should do time and blah blah blah." I was hearing that on TikTok. That's how I was like, really?
Yeah, these people. I don't. You know what? Ever since I don't know who be grifting and who not no more, Morana. It seems like once YouTube became, highly monetized, you just don't know who's grifting no more, and who's
speaking of grifting,
or people feel that way.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I don't know if I said her first name right. I talked about her too. What do you think about her?
Well, I knew something was kind of up with her because she didn't carry herself like a professional doctor. She never carried herself like a professional doctor, and just like her talking points and different things like that. I'm not surprised from what we see in Morana when because remember I'm just a generation under you, so when everything was like different when it was television, now people have got the opportunity to make people watch them for money. So people are doing any and everything to get eyes on social media. Because that comes with a lot of money. We've seen. I mean, look at Tariq Nasheed. He turned into a straight up hypocrite. He completely. What's the word I'm looking for?
Did a 180.
He did a 180. Everything that he's talked about in Hidden Colors 1, Hidden Colors 2, he did 1804 on Haiti. All of that, all of that contradicts everything that he's saying now.
Because he likes the attention that he's getting. This environment now on social media, and it doesn't matter the age because Tariq Nasheed is not. He's not Chud the Builder's age, or ISO Speed. He's an old man. Old man in the sense that he's pushing 50 if he's not 50 yet, right?
No, he's like 51.
Okay, so he is 50, right? So then he's too old for that, but he likes that attention. He likes the followers that he has and how they follow. They hang on his every word. Like he gets hot. That's like an adrenaline rush for some people, and they don't care.
I got into it with them. I got into it with them on TikTok. They told me to.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, they told me to go back to Africa and everything. Like some of the people that follow him. They was telling me to go back to Africa and you are African, I ain't no African and all types of stuff. These people
you was with
crazy.
Those people. Oh
yeah, they crazy because they was trying to say that we indigenous, and I'm like, when did? And then when they tried to sit there and say, no, we never been African, I was like, yeah, you say that, but in the late 80s and the early 90s, it was so much pan-African, pro-African culture in our music and everything. I'm like, you people are slow. I'm like, I'm starting to see. I can't believe y'all this stupid at this age.
It's not even stupidity, Rakim. They're very strong in their convictions. I'm sorry, Irby, go ahead, because Irby's been quiet. They're very strong with their convictions about, like, no, my people's never said we came from no Africa. Of course, they're not gonna say you came from no Africa, but you know what? If you believe in slavery, then you believe in Africa. Like,
some of them tried to say slavery didn't exist. Morena, they said we was never
crazy.
We was never. I was like, you people are sick. You people are sick in y'all head, man. And I'm like, and half of y'all don't. Like this one girl I was like, that's a damn shame that you sit here and talk about Black American, but you don't even know anything about Black American history.
Yeah,
like,
speaking
that's sickening.
Speaking of Grips and Pan African, because you had him on his thumbnail. I thought you were going to speak on it, but
I am. Who's next?
Who's next? The nature boy.
He's next. Because let me tell you this though, Irby. I tried to watch the documentary, so I can't get past the first one. So what I want to do is I uploaded a couple of videos for us to watch, but I wanted to like watch maybe 2 episodes and then talk about it. I don't know. Have you seen the whole thing yet?
Which one?
Every time I haven't watched it yet, but I don't care if you spoil it.
No, I haven't watched it. I can't. I used to be able to binge watch shows, and then I can discuss it or something like that. But I can't do that anymore. I can commit to 2, and maybe because I think it's I don't know how many episodes it is. Maybe this is something I could stretch out for like a month. Like watch 2 episodes, go over it because he's crazy.
What Nature Boy?
I heard about him, but I heard about him, but I never was really because I always saw him as somebody like just like what's his name with the swastika on his forehead?
Yeah, but he used to be on YouTube.
Manson. He's like one of those cuckoos, huh?
He used to be on YouTube.
Right, I've seen him on YouTube, but you see so many people. Go ahead.
I was never in that sector, so I didn't know any of these people. And that's one thing I was arguing about with Fighter when Fighter be like, "What about?" I'm like, man, when I talk about, I'm like, I don't know none of these niggas. I don't know no Nature Boy, no Brother Polite, and I don't know none of these people.
I've seen them in spurts though. I never followed them faithfully. I've seen them in spurts, so I might have seen a video or 2.
Brother Polite
if I'm interested, I will. If I'm not, I won't.
Brother Polite is a weirdo, man.
I always thought he was when he was on Facebook. This before he was even on YouTube. When he was on Facebook, I was like, man.
Hey, Rakim.
People's background make me question them. Like when you look at Tariq's background, I'm like, you was a pimp, you was in the streets. Just like I'm like, it's no different from a preacher that used to be a pimp or hustling. I'm like, now they a preacher because they get tax-free money from a church. Duh. I'm like, you not slick, bro. Same thing with a lot of these other dudes. I'm like, y'all just diversified y'all hustle into like some type of cult like rhetoric to get money. I knew it was something up with Tariq because he said in a lot, and I can't find that live. When he said, I'm telling you, man, y'all can learn something from Richard Spencer. And I was like, what do you mean by that? What you mean, like how Richard Spencer gravitate, how he takes a lot of the dumb white people and turn them into a cult-like following of racists by making up lies and making this agenda towards minority groups. So I'm like, so you taking dumb black people and cultivating them and doing the same. You just mimicking it, right?
That's basically what it is.
Remember when that time when Kim came to Fighter Stream and y'all were going back and forth and he was like, well, maybe not you, but Tariq Nasheed, why does Tariq Nasheed do this? And I was like, yo, Kim, why are you asking Rakim about Tariq Nasheed as if you got control over Tariq Nasheed?
Oh yeah, man. And at that time, I only heard of Tariq. I still haven't watched any. I just heard of his name. I never was into that those spaces or nothing. So I didn't know much about them. I just remember people talking about Hidden Colors, but I never knew his background and knew any of those people.
I think Blood Moon say nobody's. He's a somebody because he got a documentary out. He went from being in a group home to being homeless to being a stripper to coming on YouTube and creating a cult. So he was a somebody. I mean, he's in jail now. He's going to be locked up for a long time. But I was telling
he still got these women defending him.
Yeah, I realized there's 2 of them, right? That are still defending them.
Like 3 of them.
I saw. I didn't want to upload her video and her try to strike my channel because I'm like, wait, this must be her video. She's still a follower. And when somebody had a kid from him and everything, Blood Moon. But I'm gonna play the first video, and this is this Asian lady who basically sums up who he is, because I don't know who he is from beginning to end, but I want to watch the documentary. That's what I was talking about. Like, if we can commit to watch a couple of episodes and then come back next week and discuss the episodes we saw and break it down, because I can't binge watch it. I used to be able to do that, but I can't commit to watching the whole thing. I already tried to watch the first episode 2 times.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Morena. I can't watch stupid people for long. So if he's stupid, then I'm probably gonna watch it for 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna.
I mean, it's kind of stupid, but it's intriguing because how do people fall into these cults? How do you fall for the okie doke? Jim Jones did it. Charles Manson did it. This guy did it.
But they're kind of charismatic a little bit. They tell a lot of truths and half truths, and they got an aura to them. I don't know.
I always think that I don't, because I'm not a fan. Like, I can like you a lot, but I'm not a fan. I don't know if you.
So you don't get that. You don't get those feelings for those Hebrew Israelites, from Black Hebrewism. You don't get those feelings from them.
No, just like how like Michael Jackson. You know how girls used to cry when Michael Jackson and faint. I like Michael Jackson, but not like that. Like, who gets so emotional and so caught up in the moment that somebody has that much influence on you? That's what I'm trying to say. So I can
get that because music is a little different, but these shits, I don't know.
No, I love music and I feel music, but not like that. Like it's not to the point where they're gonna control me. Like, they even say music, they play it at certain decibels to control people. And I'm like, really? Like, what?
You never was like a fanatic. You was never like a fanatic.
No, I'm not a fanatic. I could like something a lot. I could be fanatical for a minute, but not like to the point of control. Like, you can't, I don't know, you can't control me. Here we go, Blood Moon. Here we go. What she said. Do you think that man has the power to make changes for the African community? No. Young people can easily fall for, but older people, no. But even when I was younger, Blood Moon, no, not like that.
Yeah, I like.
You could fall for a guy you like or something like that, but he wasn't gonna make me rob a bank with him or do something stupid. Like,
but you know what I see. But you know what I see throughout those cults. I see a lot of younger women fall for it. Like, you see Charles Manson girls and all these other.
Yes.
But a lot of them come from broken homes.
Yeah. Yeah. But not the one that was with Nature Boy, not the one that had 2 kids from. Supposedly, I don't know. But let me play this video real quick so you can see this. This is her giving her summary on who he was. Hold on a second. Oh, shoot. Is this it? Yeah.
This cannot be real life was all I kept thinking while watching this documentary. But guess what? It's real. This is Nature Boy. Real name, Eligio Bishop. He called himself a spiritual leader. He called himself God. He said he was a chief. He built his following online. Anything about cults fascinates me because I just don't understand how things like this could happen. Do these leaders really truly believe that they are God? Or that they are anointed? Or do they just know that they have some sort of mind control over people? How and why do the followers listen to these people speak and think, I'm going to do whatever he tells me to do? So this documentary is called The Cult of Nature Boy. Initially, he was promoting a back to nature lifestyle, and he and a bunch of his followers were living in Costa Rica, but they overstayed their welcome because their visas had expired. He built a community of followers, and he called them the Melanation. And they were just getting kicked out of every country. So eventually, they moved back to the States, but they went to Hawaii. And this was during the lockdown. So they all got arrested, or he got arrested, and they had to leave. He goes to California, then he ends up in Georgia. Again, this entire time, he is saying that he's God. He tells his followers that he was born in Harlem. He was a nighttime ballerina. He had done some corn, if you know what I'm saying. He told his followers that he had a terrible life until he found nature. And everything was fine and dandy. People came. They started having babies with each other. He was marrying them. And then God told him that he should be with every single one. Because of course he did. He starts abusing
Lord,
the
have mercy.
chiefess. Okay, her name is Velvet. Mind you, this whole time he's streaming everything. And I believe all of his followers are giving him tons and tons of money. He live streams the birth of his child. And then he's live streaming arguments with her where he gets physical. The psychosis of this entire group starts getting more and more intense. And he starts preaching, you need to be abusive to women to make sure that they stay in line. Yep, there were male followers, and they say that they just watched it. And they truly just believe that she was out of line and he was putting her back in check. He at one point told the male followers that they needed to drink his juices, if you know what I'm saying. And most of them did it. Eventually, the chiefess runs away with her kid or kids, and then another female follower decides that she wants to leave. He grapes her. And then he posts revenge corn on the Bird app. She goes to the cops. He is arrested and convicted of grape, false imprisonment, and revenge corn. And he gets life without the possibility of parole. I was just watching this entire thing with my jaw on the floor. Have you watched it? Do you plan to watch it? It is on Hulu or Disney Plus. And please, someone recommend another mind-blowing cult documentary, please.
Wow. My God. I'm sitting here with my mouth open.
Right?
Yo,
like,
Rakim.
hello.
Rakim, imagine
Wow.
a dude coming up to you. Hey, Rakim.
Man,
For
you
you
ain't
to
even gotta
reach-
say it. You ain't even gotta say it, big country. And we have been
For you to
came
reach-
to blows.
For you to reach enlightenment, I need you to drink my juices.
Yeah,
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I've been trying to delete that. Dude. Been trying to delete.
That got Fulana up.
There go my girl. Shout out to
Her videos are
Fulana.
quick and to the point. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do. I'm trying to. I'm gonna work on sharing it so I can show clips of it, and we can just stop go because I know sometimes you want to stop and talk about what you just saw, and that's why I make them short and quick too, because my ADHD too won't let me focus too long on a video. But that's why I can't watch the actual show. But can you believe that? I got 2 more on him, and what he says to these people is crazy. Like, I don't get it. They drank his juices, yo. That part is crazy.
That is sick. I'm like, and y'all men doing like, are you serious?
I understand the get to nature part. That part would get me, right? Because I like, like
Oh,
being
yeah, I
in a
love
tropical
nature.
area and shit like that. Like that would
Yeah.
get me. But as soon as he starts talking that stupid shit, I'll be like, wait a minute, what? Like, what's going
I'm
on?
like,
Now I gotta get.
and
the
if y'all
fuck outta here.
men and y'all did that, y'all rainbow. It ain't no other way around it. You rainbow, bro. If somebody,
Yeah.
if another man tell you to do that, and you didn't try to hurt him, and you turn around and did it, you rainbow. And I just don't understand the men because all of them looked grown. I'm like, I don't understand how
They
y'all
are grown. They
discover-
have money. They were giving him money. That's how they lived. He lived off of their money. They went. I think they went to Costa Rica. They were in Central America. They wasn't just Hawaii and Georgia. They went from country to country. And then,
But they kept getting kicked out because they overstayed. They didn't have no visa after
Right.
they overstayed. So that,
And the thing with him, I think he started off good, with that movement that he was trying to promote. But then he saw how he had power over these people.
Mm-hmm.
And he just got power hungry and started doing stupid shit. And I saw the last video I'm gonna play. I saw it on YouTube. I think it was Sydney that played that. Somebody had played that, and I was like, "Wow, this man is really crazy." But I didn't know the extent of his cult. I just thought it was some off dude on you see crazy videos on YouTube all the time. So I thought he was just one of those one-offs. They fall in love with their master. Yo, he's
Man,
crazy.
look.
He had all of them. So.
Man Fighter almost got into it on one of his lives because he was playing a clip with Nature Boy. He was cussing out one of them girls, and he was calling out all kinds of names. He was in her face, and he was like puffing himself up to her.
Right.
And I was like, "Yo, Fighter, man, you can't keep playing this, bro. You gotta turn this off."
I mean, it's crazy how they allowed him to do that. Like, I don't know. Let me play the next video. This shows how much control he had over them. I don't know. I didn't see charisma from him. I don't know. That's not what I call charisma, but how he had control over them. Hold on.
Y'all giving me y'all three, y'all gonna work for me. Y'all all work for me. Y'all, matter of fact, down on your knees. What the fuck wrong with y'all? Don't stand up around me, man. Don't stand over me, ever stand over me. Fuck that. Get down, bro. All the way down, bro. What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with y'all? Don't stand around the three like that. Don't ever stand around the three like that. Oh, come help them. Get them the fuck out of my life. I dare you. I dare you get these people the fuck out of my life. Bro, come get these niggas right now. Call a cop. Three, get y'all shit. Fuck, these people bothering me. Nigga, they want the three. They want the juice. They want the three from the three. They want to respect the three. They worship the three. They worship the three because I'm a three God. Three God? Most high. Listen, fuck all that.
Man, I wish man, you got it, man. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. And you a grown ass man. You gonna let this man tell
It's
you?
a loco. He's crazy.
Yeah,
I would have been like, yo, this man is crazy.
I wonder if he would have tried that in Harlem. He would have had all types of Timberland boots on his face in Harlem, trying that dumb shit. I'm like, and I just don't understand the psychology behind it because I'm like, y'all that weak.
Yep. And narcissist is a problem, yo, but they fall for the okie doke, yo. He's crazy. Un maldito loco. In love is a stretch, but illegals and legal Latinos are not the same.
You know who Hoodoo is, don't you, Morena?
No, who's that?
That's Pan Mulatto.
No way. That's you. You changed your name? How you doing? Pan-African mulatto. That's what I'm talking about, right?
Pan-African.
You changed your name? Didn't they run you out of YouTube? They must have ran you off of YouTube.
I'm surprised he hasn't come up. He was up.
He was kicking up dust.
He's never been on my channel. He's never been up on my channel, but he used to always be on Denise's for sure. That's why I know him from Denise's channel. But yeah, let me play one more video, and it's nothing similar to how Latinos come. You comparing Nature Boy to this because Nature Boy is cuckoo, and he didn't just have black people; he had white people in there too. Even though he was, what was it, Melanated Nation or something?
Yeah, Melanesian. That's what he called it.
Melanesia, that's what it is. Okay.
Now that'd be a good name for if you selling like some products like hair oils and different things like that, not for a coat.
He should have done something like that. But there was another grifter who was selling what do you call that? CMOS. I used to see him on Facebook, and I think they got him because he's another grifter too. He used to be like I don't think he was a drug dealer or something. He moved on to CMOS, and people were putting in these orders and they never got their CMOS.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. A lot of people trying to find a way to get out the streets. Dope ain't selling no more like it used to. So a lot of people are trying to figure out ways.
But they've been doing this for years. When I'm talking about the CMOS guy, he came out. The CMOS guy came out when Brother Polite came out too. So this was years ago, and I saw him on YouTube. Somebody interviewed him on YouTube, and I was like, "Wow, he's still around." Like these people, I don't know. Let me play the last video because I guess I still got a delay. But let me just play the last video.
The Bible, as they told you that gay was a bad thing, but it's not gay. It's the spirit of a cat. It's feline, not feminine. It's feline. This is what this is. Da 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 da. Yeah, cats. Meow 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 meow
Not the cat food commercial song. My God. My God. And they just going along with it. Lord, bless their heart.
He's the. How do they fall for that? He had them change their hair. Their hair look, they look like those. What do they call them? Wicks that the Haitians wear in Florida.
Yeah.
I think he is Haitian. As a matter of fact, I think he is Haitian or part Haitian, something like that. Oh my God.
Lord have mercy, man. Bless their heart.
She said those people standing behind him not laughing. I would be peeing on myself. Yeah, because we would find it funny. That's the whole thing. Like, we would look at each other like, how the F did we end up here, right? And how the F are we going to get out? Because this dude is crazy. Like, we got to go.
This sound like, it looks like this can be like, if this was back in the day, this can be an In Living Color skit. That's what they.
I'm sure somebody's going to make it. Is going to make a skit out of it now. This is a documentary.
Yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy.
He had a transgender person in one of his videos, and I think that's what I'm trying to say. I think Sydney played that video. It was on one of her streams, and she was like, "Look at this crazy guy!" And I was like, "Oh shit!" And he was trying to justify how he had a transgender as part of his cult.
What?
Yes. So we was talking about earlier how when people that have money are weird, they were weird before the money. I think this guy was, and I always say the money brings it out. Like it brings it out, right? So this guy was probably always low key weird, but as soon as he found out he had all these followers and they would do what he wanted them to do, he was just like, let me see how far I can push these people. Like, how much are they willing to accept? How much are they willing to do for me? I think that's where he was going with that. But he used to do like yag porn and stuff like that. He said he used to do it for the money. Like he wasn't gay, but he did it for the money.
Oh no.
I don't know if it was pornography or stripping. It was something like that. He did it for the money.
I thought you was gonna say with women more than I didn't know. Oh Lord have mercy.
He jumped off Blood Moon. I don't know what happened. But yeah, so I want to try to watch an episode or two and then discuss it the following week. Like try to get everybody to watch it so that we all be on the same page, and then we can discuss what we watch. I can't watch from beginning to end. I'm
gonna check it out. That is. I just don't understand because I'm just like, I just don't get it. I'm like a lot of people come. Well, I'm like I wasn't raised that way, so I just don't understand how you just let somebody manipulate you like that. And this is not like, these are not children. These are grown people. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm like, life got too much going on for y'all to allow yourself to be getting tricked by a grown ass man like that. I'm like,
I don't know, Sundown. I'm sorry, Rakim. What kind of personality would be susceptible to a cult?
I guess somebody's looking for somebody to. You could be abused people.
Low self-esteem.
Yeah, low self-esteem and abuse people. But I'm just like,
from broken homes.
Yeah, could be. I'm just like, man, I just don't understand it. I still just.
Oh, you don't have Hulu, Blood Moon? I have Hulu. I have Netflix. I have Amazon Prime.
I got Netflix and Amazon Prime, and then I got this app on my phone that I can watch anything.
I had that. I don't know what happened to it. I had it.
You got an iPhone?
Yeah, I got an iPhone. Yeah.
It's called. Look it up. It's called TechSmith.
Oh, put in the private chat again. Put in the private chat. You have that?
Yeah. The only thing is it got ads like commercials in the middle of the thing, but it's still
everything has ads now. Even Hulu has ads now. I was like, what the hell? And I think Netflix is going to start having it too. Netflix has it? Yeah, like they're putting ads on everything. So it's like, and if you want to bypass the ads, they'll charge you more money. But Netflix went up. Netflix is like $20 a month now.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, thanks, Rakim. I have what is it that one? I have Stars too. I think the promotion's about to end, so I'm about to get rid of it because it was $4 a month. So I'm about to get rid of that because I don't even watch it. I have all these streaming services and I don't even use it.
Me too. You just have them just
Yeah,
to
I have
have
Stars.
them. Like I had Netflix forever, but I barely even watch my Netflix anymore.
What you watch on Stars?
I'm hearing that. I gotta get a pen. Yeah, I got all these streaming services and I don't watch anything. So it's like, as soon as I was gonna cut off Hulu, I said I saw this about Nature Boy, and I was like, you know what? I wanna watch that.
You haven't did you watch the Wu-Tang series on Hulu?
Oh yeah, that I saw. Did they have a part 2?
I don't think they did. I think it was just that.
I saw the first one.
They was putting it out in episodes.
18. You watched the BMF series on Stars?
I only seen a few episodes of the BMF series. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch
See, that I couldn't finish either. I've been trying to watch that as well. I couldn't finish that either.
Yeah.
I couldn't finish Snowfall either. I can't sit there and watch
good.
it anymore.
Snowfall.
The pandemic got me away from the TV. I can't sit there. I can't focus on the. It'll put me to sleep.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Yeah.
I think now with the way between TikTok and these shorts, it'll really messed all our attention span up now. Because now we just want things quick. We want to give me a synopsis in this 2 to 3 minute clip.
Mine was bad before, Rakim. It was bad before.
I try to sit and watch TV, but I just went right back to YouTube and IG.
Yeah, because now we done got addicted to live streams and stuff now.
To swiping. That's what you call it. That's TikTok too. It's just the swiping.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure is.
I hate TikTok. I watch those.
That Nature Boy stuff is crazy though, man. I can't. I'm like, wow. I didn't want to think there was people that weak that. I think that we would learn because, like, even when you brought up Jim Jones and people like that and Charles Manson, I thought people would learn from those type of people. That
and David Koresh.
Yep, David Koresh. And all
but
of those.
Jim Jones got them to drink the Kool-Aid. I didn't realize that's where they got that joke.
Yep,
Don't
drinking the Kool-Aid. Yep, that's where they got it from.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy, and he had. I don't know. I have to read up on Jim Jones to see what made him, how he got those people to move to Guyana, because they left everything to go follow that man. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, and I don't even think he was like a preacher. Wasn't he like sold insurance or something? He did something totally different from what, I don't know.
What he was, what he became down there. And see, he knew they was coming because remember he deleted that government official.
No, I know. And that's why he had them drink the Kool-Aid so that there wouldn't be any evidence of his crimes. But
because I guess he figured they was like, they know he ain't coming back. They gonna be like, man, it's been a good 4 days. He was supposed to be back by now. And he's like, oh, they about to be sending them down here. And then they had people armed and all of that.
This might be controversial for me to say, but some of these sectors are starting to turn into these cults. That's where Nature Boy started with.
He has a cult. FBA's a cult. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it turned into that. It definitely turned into that.
The Native American, the Black Native American movement too. That's a cult.
Hey, Modena, I spoke to some Native Americans on TikTok, right? It's gotten so bad that you got some of these people, they're literally taking tribes that are extinct and trying to resurrect them. And trying to say that they are part of those extinct tribes.
That's what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I had to apologize to them people. I was like, look, hey, y'all, I'm African American. I just want to let y'all know these people don't speak for our community. Okay?
That's
I'm like,
crazy.
these are some These are some deranged psychopaths, and majority of us do not feel this way that you see that these people act.
It's kind of crazy, 18, how a joke, because there used to be a joke back then. Like, I used to hear it talking about you got Native American in your family, and now that joke has become for real.
I used to always be like, I got Cherokee. I'm part, and I was like, damn, the Cherokee Nation is that big that all these black
that's
people.
the only nation everybody knew. That was the only nation everybody
and that
knew
was me
Cherokee.
growing up. That was me growing up. So now they're all over TikTok saying I'm Choctaw, I'm Blackfoot, I'm this, I'm that, and I'm like, come on now. So y'all moved on from Cherokee. Nobody Cherokee no more.
Yeah.
I swear to you, Rakim, every black person I met always said they had some Cherokee. Always.
Well, you know, it's a clip. It's a clip. Henry Louis Gates, when he did the DNA. Who was
Tina
it?
Turner,
Tina Turner, Morgan Freeman, all of these people that thought that they was Native, and he was like, "No, you have no Native American ancestry. Your ancestry is 80% African and 20% European."
I think what they're not wanting to acknowledge is that these Native Americans, the ones that they're trying to affiliate themselves with, the ones that the legit ones, that they had slaves.
Yes, they had Cherokees, the Cherokee, the Choctaw, the Creek.
I'm not saying all of them. I'm not saying all of them, but the majority of them that feel that they have this connection to them or this ancestry is because of that.
Yeah. That's why
not
they
even
call
DNA.
And get this, Morena. That's why they called them the 5 civilized tribes. The 5 civilized tribes own slaves, and you know why they call them the 5 civilized tribes, because they adapted to the European colonial ideology. Because remember, they called natives uncivilized, savages, and all of that.
Yeah, but some
they come down here. None of these people here in Miccosukee or the Seminoles here are gonna claim them.
No, like I had to tell some dude on. He was like, "Well, what about the Seminoles?" I was like, "Well, you got to remember that the Florida was a Spanish territory and it had outlaw slavery. So a lot of the black people ran to Florida because they knew that they couldn't go back.
The Spaniards said if you fought for them, they'll make them free.
Yep. And
the
then
Spaniards
I'm like,
told them, if you come to Florida, you're free.
The Seminoles there. They hooked up with the Seminoles. They was accepted. I'm like, they wasn't native part of that tribe. What are y'all talking about?
No, there could have been some people that integrated that you know what I'm saying, that they had, but not the overwhelming majority the way they try to make it seem. Otherwise, you would have done that already.
These people crazy. Like one guy, he tried to tell me only one slave boat came to the United States, and that was in New York.
They was trying
City.
to say how can they have brought so many over here? And I'm like, the same way. If you can travel, you can bring people. I mean, you build a bigger.
And I told them they got mad at me. I'm like, obviously y'all don't understand geography, and y'all don't understand how nothing works. So let me get this right. All of these other islands, from Cuba to Jamaica to Haiti to the Dominican Republic,
they had the most.
Puerto Rico, all of these places had black people that was shipped over there, but none
except
made it into the United States. And all of those people was here. Y'all got to be slow, man. I'm like, y'all got to be slow.
They say it with conviction. They accuse the Native Americans of being Siberian. I was like, so you really you're trying to wipe Native Americans' ancestry? You're gonna wipe it away and say they were never here from the tip of North America to the tip of South America. Those people don't exist. That you were here before all those people. I'm like, for real?
Yo, 18. You be on these streams, and I be in the chat. You be hearing some of them how they say they look different from Africans.
Yes, this is crazy. They trying to say we went through an ethnogenesis.
Jesus Christ. You can't sit there and tell me Boosie don't look African. That nigga.
Boosie is African. Trick Daddy is African.
You know what's worse though? Rakim, they'll bring an elder up on there and saying, we native, we ain't no Africans. They'll bring somebody's grandmother up there to say that. Like, come on, grandma. What did you say, grandma? Where we from, grandma? Where we from, grandma? I'm like, if y'all black, then why y'all always try to look the way Native Americans look? Why y'all always try to braid your 2 little braids, and how'd you get it straight? Like, I'm just like, come on, man. I don't know, Rakim. It's just a lot of we was,
Yeah.
We was
And then I
this,
saw
we
they
was
got
that.
one dude. He got so mad at me. He got so mad at me because I kept joking. I was like, y'all got the same damn story. My grandma said. My grandma said.
Yeah.
My grandma
Yeah.
said. He was getting heated with me. He was getting heated. And then when they don't like what you say, then they start questioning you. They was like, how we know you really Black American? How we know you not Caribbean? So I was like, dude, I'm as Black American as it gets. And my ancestors come from, my people came from Mississippi and Alabama into Illinois. I was like, so miss me. And I ain't never hear none of this stuff that y'all talking about.
Well, my issue is I have this issue when they're talking about we were kings. Look, let's keep it real with you. Even when majority people that came from Africa were not kings. Well, you got sold by other kings.
Absolutely. A lot of
no.
people.
If there was 30, if there was 50,000 people in the west coast in the west coast of Africa, 48,000 of those were kings, and the other 2,000 were just
was peasants. Everybody was.
So the Europeans said we want royalty. And put them up on the shit.
That's all. I'm like, man, y'all gotta like one dude he up there and all that. I was like, when was the last recorded slave ship that came to the United States, and where did it land? I don't know.
Alabama,
like Clotilda. Right? Yep, Alabama. Yeah. Clotilda. That was the last one that came, and those people that was descendants of those created Africa Town, and over there in Alabama. This one chick tried to. I was like, how come they was never saying all of this stuff in the 90s when we was wearing like different clothing with the African
90s
patterns?
it was 5%ers and the Nation of Islam and Israelites.
And you had Public Enemy back then. And you had
Public Enemy back then. Huh?
You had Public Enemy back then, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Right. So and everybody was wearing the red, the black, and the green.
Green. Yep. It symbolizes people of all African descent, no matter where you were from.
Mm-hmm.
So Blood Moon said their people always come from Mississippi. We're all blacks from there. You know what's funny, Blood Moon? This the way it works, right? This the way, because if you notice, Morena, like people in New York City, if they got people like if it's Black Americans there, they got people from the South. They people either come from the Carolinas.
I was about to say the Carolinas,
or they come from Georgia, or like some of them come from northern Florida. In the Midwest, with people from Chicago and Detroit and Milwaukee and all of this area, all our people either come from Mississippi or Alabama. And then on the West Coast, majority of them, like if it's Black Americans over on the West Coast, they people come from Louisiana and Texas that migrated over into the West Coast and stuff like that.
See, I knew about Texas and California and Louisiana, but I didn't know about Mississippi or Chicago. And I knew about Carolinas. A lot of them used to always say they were going for the summer to North Carolina or something like that.
Yep. Did you watch that movie Sinners?
Yes, that was good.
Because you see how they made references to Chicago because they came from Chicago and went back down there to Mississippi.
Yep.
And you know the old man at the end that they showed at the end? That's Buddy Guy. He's a legendary blues singer.
So that was a real story. That was based on a real story. Not based on it, but they put his character in the movie.
Yeah. And guess who's his daughter?
Who?
He's the father of the rapper Shauna that used to be with Ludacris and all of them. The rapper Shauna. She the one that sung on What's Your Fantasy with Ludacris and stuff.
She's related to Robert Johnson, that blues singer?
No, she related to Buddy Guy. Her last name is Guy. Her name is Rashana Guy.
Yes, Blood Moon. A lot of them on the West Coast. Yep.
And Texas too, Blood Moon.
Yeah, but I think they went from Louisiana to Texas, from Texas to California.
Yep. A lot of them.
I think that's how they migrated.
Because Beyonce
that part of Texas was close to Louisiana.
Because a lot of the Creoles here, I met here, they all from Texas.
Okay. Yeah. But that's funny. TikTok is funny. I'm gonna try to go live on TikTok too, though. I think I can go live. You don't have to.
No, you ain't gotta have all those. followers and stuff like. Them people is crazy over there, man.
Well, that's what happens. You'll get some crazy people on there, like you won't know who's gonna pop up depending on what the topic is. Like my topic should be pretendians. I bet y'all have 500 people in there cursing me out.
Ooh, they go, man. I done seen it. I done seen it.
That would be crazy.
They told me this one dude told me, you portraying your own people. That's weird. I was like,
PT, have you heard?
I'm like, you an Indian. We ain't the same.
I know this is off topic. Have you heard that they plan on indicting Raul Castro?
Yes, I heard that. I was like, he's 94 years old. What? I mean, come on. I think that's just talk because they're not doing nothing. That's just talk. I don't think they're gonna do anything.
America's still out to get Cuba.
How they gonna get him?
I say America's still out to get Cuba.
No, they're not, because they haven't done nothing. You went halfway across the world to go, mess with Iran and the Strait of Hormuz, and Cuba's right here.
They wasn't able to get.
I'm sure that the president can see Cuba from his window.
Yeah. They wasn't able to get. They wasn't able to get. They wasn't able to get Assata Shakur from all these years. They're gonna get Raul Castro. Get out of here, please.
They wasn't able to get her. They wasn't able to get. How many assassination attempts was there against Castro? They had like over 60. I heard.
I got into it with one chick over there on TikTok. What was her name? I can't remember her name. Something. And she tried to tell me, she was like, I mean, I'm from California. I knew Tupac. Tupac was not Pan-Africanist. He was about Black America. I'm like, so she was like, and I ain't have to know that. I ain't have to be 7 years old listening to his music. I actually knew. I was like, so everything he said in his music contradict what you knew him at. I was like, even though he was trying to create another Panther Party and called them the New African Panthers, where he was going, I was like, okay. All right.
I don't know how you have the patience to argue with them, because like I said, if I went on TikTok and I made that the title, that's for me to have fun. I'm trolling at that point.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't. I can't take one of that.
Rakim be having patience to be arguing with these people on these panels. I'm like, I can't do it, bro. I don't know how you do that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna start.
If I see something really stupid like that, it's like I can't, because no matter what you say, it's not gonna make sense to them. No matter what your talking point is like, because then they're gonna be like, where did they say that? Where did you see that? Where you read it? Then they start getting ignorant. So I'm just like, you know what? Now we're not even having a conversation anymore.
Guess who else was over there, Bodetta, that I strode past and saw on the pedal, and he was arguing tooth and nail with him. They was pissing him off.
Who?
KFC. KFC was. You remember KFC? Kevin C.
Yes. Oh my God.
He was like, you people are sick. You people.
Yeah, you can't have a comment. You can't, and that's what it. I don't not, and yeah, that's why I said that's kind of a cult, because you feel like you need to be a part of something, and you're throwing. I mean, and that's just my opinion, and it's just like, where did this come from? In the year 1957, nobody was saying that, and the ones that were saying that were actually part of a tribe, and it wasn't the majority from Honduras. Yeah. That sounds like who?
He was mad, he was screaming. They paid to kick him off.
Of course. I mean, I guess that's how the dialogue, you got to keep the dialogue going that way, but that's for people. That's why something like that, I'd rather be in a chat. I can't be there having a conversation like that, because I don't even believe in what you're saying. So why even have that dialogue, because you're never going to say anything that's going to make sense to me. I hear them with how they talk about it and how they try to prove it, and they're all over TikTok saying that, and I'm like, wow, they're really
in the chat, TT.
Yeah, because he was.
Yeah, I'll be in the chat, or I'll be in the bushes. I mean, I won't really be in it, because I'm not. I don't even troll them like that. I'll just listen to them, because it's like, really?
It is when I get my StreamYard. You just be on my panel then.
I told you I don't be. Oh, you know what, Rakim? He asked me why I don't be on nobody's panel. Didn't I used to be on panels, Rakim?
Yeah, you used to be on panels. You used to be on panels a lot.
Irby never seen me on the panel. Yeah, I was like, nah, I don't do that no more.
I don't blame you.
We didn't know no better then. StreamYard
exactly.
These people are crazy
at that time.
It's not about believing; it's just not true. Yeah, but they say it with conviction, Blood Moon, like they really believe it. So it's like, that's like me telling you I'm really Arabic or I'm really Muslim, and I'm trying to justify. Let's say that video you sent me earlier, right, Blood Moon? I'll say, I told you I was part Arab or some crap like that, and I'll just try to jump on that train. And no matter what you tell me, I'm gonna say no because of this, because of that, and I'm gonna twist their story and make it mine. Like, you can't have a civil conversation when they're not using a point. They're not making sense with it. Like you're just making it up.
Because
making it up.
They was frustrating KFC so bad. He was like, everything that y'all are saying contradict all of our history of being.
You're wiping it all away, and you're wiping away others' history as well. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But how long ago was that, Blood Moon? That's what I'm trying to. I was telling Irby I haven't been on a panel in years like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think the last one was Fighters, and I think that's when
the last time you was up there, somebody crazy came up there, and then you just left.
No. The last panel I was on was Fighters, and Nakmeezy paid to kick me off, and I was like, "Fuck that!" I'm like going back on the panel.
Oh man, I ain't seen Nak in forever.
He paid. That was like last year or something, and I was like, "That's it. I'm not going on the panel no more."
Man.
So yeah, Irby, it's just like, nah, I can't do it. The last one was Moon Chasers last week. Oh, that's right. I did go on his panel. Duh.
I don't fuck with those. I don't fuck with those bounty shit.
That was did you go to Moon Chasers?
Yeah, I came late.
With the
I was looking for it.
Oh, with the bounty champ. I mean, that's how they make their money, though. That's a cool way to make money.
Yeah,
if you're talking about a topic that is going to keep everybody engaged and stuff.
I don't like the bounties, man.
And then people.
That would be dope.
You can pay to come back.
You should do that. You should open up a panel when you talk about Dr. Bryant.
Yep. And you can pay to come back. So if people
that's how we were doing on Fighters. On Fighters thing we were doing that.
Pay
because you know what Irby's gonna do? Irby's gonna talk about He's gonna talk about Dr. Cheyenne Bryan, and because Irby he was using Manosphere talking points, like she was just like getting all the men, and I'm like, yeah, y'all was just upset because y'all was thinking with the little head because she's pretty, and y'all fall for the okie doke. You just mad because the men fell for the okie doke, like they didn't care about her credentials. They just think she looked good. So Falana said, yeah, they just paid to have a conversation with her, The bounty was like when you paid to get somebody off of the panel. That's the bounty.
So like this how
Blood Moon knows the bounty because they paid her off to get her off the chat on Fighters. She knows the bounty.
They did, right? What was the name? How much she paid? $100?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think Blood Moon had paid to get her off the panel, and then she paid to get out the chat.
I think so. I can't remember. But yeah, like Blood Moon, if you would pay, let's say Blood Moon, you wanted to kick me off the panel.
She knows. You're just calling it something different. She knows what it is because she's paid to get people off the panel before.
Oh, yeah. So
this isn't just saying bounty.
Off, like you send $20 and they'll kick me off for 20 minutes. And I got to wait.
I didn't know what yeah. Yeah, he's just calling it a bounty, but it's the same thing. Just get people off the panel. That's a good way to make money, though, on your show. That's a good way to make money. If you talk about a good topic like that and have a bunch of people on there, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Blood Moon? If it was like, what's his name? Bitcoin. You know how Bitcoin be just going on and on.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, kick him off.
Yeah, Bitcoin. I ain't seen Bitcoin. He stopped over here. I ain't seen Bitcoin in forever.
What happened to,
not on my channel, Fighters.
What happened to Fighter? Huh? I haven't seen him. Ice
Fighter
got him?
Probably been working. I think he's been working a lot.
I hope Ice didn't get him, though.
Fighter is an American citizen, Irby. He is not getting deported. What she said? Yeah, she paid Fighter $700. No way, just to get rid of you? She paid fighters $700 or more.
I think altogether, probably.
Oh,
I thought it
altogether.
was.
Okay.
I thought it was 500. I thought it was 500. But damn.
Somebody
Well-
do like, remember Sharon? Remember when Fighter did videos on Sharon?
Yeah.
PH Diva does that on his channel because she's
Who?
like a feminist. PH Diva, she's like this feminist that
I don't
run
know
with
who that is.
Sharon. And
Uh-huh.
Sharon got Keon kicked off for 6 months for 500.
Oh, for
yeah,
500?
sure did. She dropped.
I will say this:
$500 on
black people
Keon.
support each other because y'all definitely be paying for them. I'm like, damn, these people are spending money.
She
Like,
dropped
you know?
$500 to kick Keon off. off that.
I can't do it for YouTube. $500? Oh hell no!
Uh huh.
You know what I
They
could
say
do with
she
$500? I am not giving it to
Yeah.
no YouTuber.
But
No way.
but
No.
low key, I ain't even gonna front. Low key, she kind of run his channel. She kind of runs Sharon's channel.
But isn't that how I see most YouTubers have that? They'll
But
have somebody who runs their
Sharon is pro women. Remember?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. So he say. He's gonna tell me, "Hey, Keith Letter, when you gonna stop over on my channel?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm straight, Sharon. Don't be scared. Don't be scared."
It's like that. I've watched this channel before though. It's like that. You know who I've been watching too lately? Fatty.
Oh, you've been watching a lot of Fatty? Yeah, Fatty.
Yeah, I've been
Fatty
watching
channel
his stuff is good. Yeah.
because they got that dynamic, that back and forth. And
Yeah,
everything.
it's
Fatty channel is
good.
good.
It's
I'll be
good.
mostly at DJ's channel, DJ Witch Doctor.
I've watched him on occasion. Yeah, his channel is good too.
I like Matt Rooster be going over there cutting up, boy.
Who?
Rooster be cutting up. Vic,
Rooster.
the country
Yeah, I know who you're
Mississippian
talking about. I know who you're talking
from
about. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
from Fighter channel.
I've been watching Chaotic Truth.
No, you
I
know
don't
who
watch
replaced
I can't watch
Rizan done replaced Rooster, man.
Who?
You say who?
Rizan done replaced Rooster.
Oh, Reason be tripping, boy. Reason be tripping.
His name is Sharon, like the girl not made up Sharon. Yeah, they call him. That's what I said. I said he got a girl's name, and then I'm like, oh, they say Sharon. Is he West Indian or he's African American?
I think he's half African American and half West Indian.
Half Jamaican.
Because I'm like,
No, he from
Sharon.
St.
That sounds like
Kitts.
something.
St.
Kitts?
Kitts, yeah. There's people from
That
St.
sounds
Kitts.
like something they would do, like Sharon.
Yeah.
Wow.
He said he was from Brooklyn, but Fighter say he be lying and he's really from Jersey.
Damn, what's up with them? Angry Man ain't Sharon ain't from New York. Angry Man ain't from New York. What the fuck?
I think I remember Morena telling me that. I didn't want to believe it. I thought
Being from New York is popular, you know.
So Angry Man ain't from New York.
Close,
So,
you can say you're from New York, huh?
so Angry Man ain't from New York.
I don't think so.
I'm not surprised. He don't got an accent.
To me, it sounded like he had a.
He don't got a New York accent. He doesn't have a New York accent, no.
I thought he was. I thought he kind of sounded like he had a New York accent.
No, he doesn't.
He said he's from Brooklyn. He's from East New York.
No, everybody here who say from New York, they all got accents. They all got them. Venus have an accent. All of them got accents.
Before we say it, you already know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't even have to say it.
Yeah.
Even out here, they'll ask them to say, you know, like they'll know.
Yeah, your Bronx women still aggressive though.
I was watching a YouTuber, Irby, and I thought about you. She's from the Bronx, and when I heard her energy, I was like, damn, like he's real, like I was like, oh.
Look, it's a pattern. You got Remy from the Bronx. You got Erica Manning from the Bronx. Cardi B from
I
the
ain't gonna
Bronx.
lie. Remy is rough. Remy is rough.
But I mean, I don't know. That I guess, yeah. So Cardi B be rough, rough to you too. She would be cursing people. It's just in New York.
Cardi is rough. Cardi is rough, but it don't seem like she gets rough until you push her into that direction. It seems like she'll be real cool. Remy just seems like it don't take much for her to have a problem. It don't seem like it takes much for her to have a problem.
I will say it's probably New York women in general because Kim is a little rough.
Kim was my girl though. I love me some Kim.
I think if Irby went to New York and stayed out there for about 4 months, then he would understand why women act the way they act.
I remember you was telling me. that, Monahan.
Because of the way the men are. Like, come on.
What's her name? I can't remember her name. She was a doctor. She's from the Bronx. Oh man, what is her name? Dr. something, black lady.
Is she really a doctor? Now you gotta see everybody's
really a doctor.
now.
She really a doctor. I can't remember her name. She ain't been making videos in forever, but she said how guys would be aggressive. She would have to get guys fake numbers and stuff. Over there,
just so they don't curse you out or nothing. Like,
said that she would have bottles thrown at her, and all types of stuff.
Huh?
So, yeah. No, she said bottles. People like throw bottles. Like if if she turned them down and they keep walking, B. I ain't want to talk to you no way. And if they
speaking of that,
why I used to tell you, Rakim, like if you seen a bunch of dudes in the corner, like like okay, maybe I don't want to go that. Like she could have avoided that. Nobody ever threw a bottle at me. Like who does that? Who gets caught up in
I want to ask this question because Bronsberg told me this one time. Like y'all over there, y'all don't claim Staten Island and Long Island or some shit.
Long Island is not part of the 5 boroughs. Staten Island is, but
Staten Island, yeah, that's what I was.
Long Island is not part of the 5 boroughs. It's Manhattan, Bronx, Queens, Brooklyn, and Staten Island. There's only 5 boroughs.
Staten Island, yeah. Staten Island, yeah.
Look at that. Bloodbone said she always gave a real number like an idiot. Get out of here. No, you didn't. Get out of here. Imagine that. I'm like, mommy,
Staten Island women are rough too.
It's New York. It's New York City.
All y'all New York women are rough, man.
Like I said, you call it that, but if you live up there for 4 months, then you'll understand the personality. Just like LA, I'm sure. Look at that girl in LA. What happened to Ice Spice? If Bronx girls were so aggressive like that, then she would have came off aggressive.
We don't have this problem. We don't see. Look, all our women in Florida, Miami in particular, are all fit and feminine.
Bullshit. I always did. They call me and then I have to curse them out so they can stop. That's BS. I've seen them hood rats down there with them different color hairs and them long ass nails. That was fun. Get out of here.
Don't get me started on New Jersey women.
Same difference. It's the same.
It's the same, especially North Jersey.
This is right there.
I was 18. I was trolling somebody if they still awake, but that's why I brought that up.
I know you was messing with Fulana. I know. Yeah, but these people, Lord have mercy. As soon as everybody gained access to StreamYard, these people are crazy. She
she's a fit feminist. She started laughing. There's levels to that. Well, they have bulletproof hair. Wait.
He said, "Well, bulletproof vest."
And ratchet as fuck. Yeah. You could tell from the videos. I ain't never even been to Miami. You could tell from the videos. That's I'm like, damn. Even when I saw how them Cubans were acting out, I was like, damn, they ghetto.
Yep, Broward.
They look like they've been shot. They look like they've been shot 1,000 times.
What's that? Opalaka.
Yeah, Opalaka.
All of those
something city. What's that within Miami where they live at?
Yep,
Liberty City. What's that?
No comment. No
Liberty
comment.
City. Yeah, that's
Liberty City, Carroll City. I ain't gonna lie, Florida was nice when I visited because I went to Orlando. I had family in Orlando, and I was like,
you went to Orlando?
This is different. Yep, I was like, this is different. I'm like, they got palm. I ain't never seen a palm tree a day in my life. I was like, had iguanas in their front yard. Iguanas.
That's what I want to see. Iguanas. They say iguanas be all over. They just be all over the place. Like they'll fall off trees and stuff. I'm like, really?
Yeah, there be iguanas all over. And them Hondurans love eating them iguanas.
Yeah, so all they gotta do is go so that they could just they don't even have to pay for it, huh? You know how much they charge for you to get it buy an iguana here to just have them as a pet, and they all over Florida.
You can just go ahead and take one back with you.
I don't think you could do that though. I don't think you can do that. I don't.
Yeah, I am.
You know, I bought a gecko.
I
bought a gecko, and this when I lived in Washington Heights, and I went to work, and I didn't realize that I put the little case that he was in on top of the heater.
Oh my
That was
god!
in the winter time, and Max
he
was
was
like,
cooked.
Max was like, you know, your gecko's dead, right? I was like, what? He said, look where you put the gecko.
Cooked him. There wasn't
Before I
nowhere
went
for
to
him to
work.
go either.
This shit was dried up.
he was dry.
He was dried up. That he dried. I was like, oh my god, he seems to be stuck in his city.
Oh,
Trinidadian.
speaking of that, to what Blood Moon said Robert De Niro. Yeah, it's a pun on Robert De Niro. Blood Moon on the Black Robert De Niro. The Black Robert De Niro.
Oh man.
But you know the Caribbean's been arguing on TikTok over that I Show Speed stuff.
Why are they arguing?
Because I guess Jamaicans was dissing other Caribbean islands and saying that he should have just came to their place because them other places don't matter. And
he didn't go to Jamaica?
No, I think he did go to Jamaica. No, they said he should have just came to Jamaica and nowhere else. And now
he said he was gonna hit all the islands. He went to Puerto Rico. He went to DR. He went to Jamaica. Did he go to any? Was those the only 3 Caribbean islands he went to?
I think he went to a few other places. I think he went to St. Lucia, the Bahamas.
Yeah, those are the most popular ones. And then he's going.
Yeah.
Is he going to South America?
I don't know yet. I know he's been to the continent of Africa. And now he wanted to make his way to the Caribbean. And it's fun seeing that. I'm like, man,
Latin America. Yeah, I think he's probably going to go to Mexico, and then he's going to go.
I'm like, that boy ain't number 21 years old. Because when people kept talking about it, I'm like, who is that? I'm like, I don't know, no, I Show Speed. It's like, but he does that.
Because he changed his name. His name wasn't I Show Speed before, right? He changed it.
I don't know. I never even heard of him. I didn't even know he was that popular. But I'm starting to see now.
Oh,
he's real popular. He's popular amongst the young generation. Them kids that's 14, 15.
Yeah, because my son told me about him.
Yeah,
my son told me about him. I was like,
see, he went to the DR.
Oh, there you are. What was his name before?
I Show Speed?
Yeah.
No,
that's always been his name?
Yeah.
Then maybe I'm thinking about another one. There's so many influencers out there that young under 25 like killing it.
Mm-hmm.
What she said, his Dominican trip is being criticized because of the new trash people that live in DR. Yeah, Alofoke. I didn't talk about that because I don't really watch Alofoke. I've seen a couple of his shows, like not even a couple of his shows. I've seen a couple of his videos when they show it on TikTok when there's like some real shit happening on there.
Mm-hmm.
The fights that he has, because his show is like Love and Hip Hop. That's what I call
it.
Well,
they say he's from what I hear, they say he's like the Charlemagne the God of the Dominican Republic. He's like kind of like a shock jock a little bit or something.
Yeah, but he has a reality show and it's like Love and Hip Hop. So it's like you watch it until you can't watch it anymore. Like I used to watch Love and Hip Hop, and then it got so No, it was Real Housewives. Then it got so ratchet, I stopped watching it.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy how things change, Morena, because most people today don't know Stevie J from music. They know Stevie J from Love and Hip Hop.
What?
I said, how
crazy I didn't even
generations
know.
change.
Exactly.
People don't even know him from music. They know him from Love and Hip Hop.
But I didn't know him from music. I didn't know him from music either. I knew him from Love and Hip Hop. I knew Benzino, but I didn't know Stevie J worked with Puffy. I didn't know he was like a big time producer. I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, I'll let to go look him up. He produced the 112, that 112 music, 112 songs.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was a big producer. I just thought he was some, random that he picked up like Jocelyn and put him on Love and Hip Hop. Even Scrappy. Like that rapper. I didn't know he was a rapper. Like I didn't know all these people.
You didn't know Scrappy?
No. I'm not from the South.
Yeah.
I don't listen to Southern hip-hop.
Little Scrappy from my generation. I remember when Little Scrappy first came out. Yep, he was part of that whole crunk era with Lil Jon and all of them.
Yeah, that's when hip hop went, down.
Yeah, down south.
Yeah, that's when Tiki.
Well, Lil Jon is I'm not even gonna say down south. Lil Jon was the one that fucked it up. It was his whole movement. That
she's not a fan of the South. She's one of those anti-South rappers. Right?
I'm not anti-South. I'm pro-North. You know? And don't let me talk about Texas hip hop. Where's Star Wars? He can get upset.
Hold on,
man,
Texas rappers. So you don't like Pimp C and Scarface?
Oh, I love
What?
them, my boy.
I like Scarface. Scarface is my era because my ex used to listen to Scarface. I remember that.
Pimp C
That
and
puts me in the
UGK.
zone. Huh?
Pimp C and UGK, they was the truth too. It's those two that really made Texas. Scarface,
I don't know
Ghetto
about
Boys, and yeah.
Yeah,
Remember,
the Ghetto Boys, yes.
They got one song you like, Manana. Remember that?
Who?
That's them with Outkast. That
Yeah, I like that's the only song. Yep, that's the only
man.
one. That's on my
Yeah,
playlist. That's on my playlist. That's the only one I like. I like Brazilian what do they call it? I like Brazilian music too.
I got to check that out.
I'm listening to Cuban Reparto. I'm listening to Brazilian music now.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what the youngsters. I'm an old head now. That's what the youngsters are listening to.
So are you listening to Latin
that's
trap?
your agent down.
You're not listening to Latin trap?
I think Reparto is like a Latin trap. I think that's
Like
what they call the Latin trap.
Karol G.
Oh no. I thought that was reggaeton. Nah, I don't listen to that.
Tell me why at work I almost got into an accident the other day. I was driving my truck. I had to deliver a load to Marion, Indiana. And Google Maps sent me on these little, outside the major cities, it ain't nothing but like cornfields and farmland and stuff. They sent me into this area. It was called the Indiana 18 route. They had at the intersection, it was two-way stop signs going north and south. East and west, you had the right of way. This dude blew past the stop sign going 60. I almost collided with him.
God.
The T-bone. I hit the brakes so hard, and I was like, man, I'm about to hit this dude because I had DEF on the tanker, which was like, DEF fluid. So, them brakes, when you in that tanker, them brakes is not going to stop as quick because you got weight in it. I was like, man, I am about to hit this dude, man. I was just like, Lord have mercy. Luckily, I didn't hit him at all. But when you slam on the brakes, the camera, it pick up on it with the, it start blinking in a red camera. I had to pull over. I just wanted to get out to check just to make sure. I know I didn't run no stop sign. And
Did that guy stop?
No, he kept going.
I was about to say I would have got out and
he kept going.
Wow. So you got in trouble? That's messed up.
No, well, my boss is on vacation. I'll find out when he get back because he's on vacation for 2 weeks.
But shit happens though.
Yeah, and that wasn't my fault. So I'm waiting. He better not say nothing to me because that wasn't my fault. I'm like, you can watch it all on the cameras. The dude blew right past the stop signs.
Wow, that's what I'm saying. Can't they see that?
Yep, they should be able to
see what's going on.
They got cameras on the inside and the outside facing out and on each side of the.
You be driving. You be driving in them rural areas. They be pitch black and they still be sundown zones.
No,
Texas has the most sundown.
Yeah, I heard of Vida.
Because even here,
Texas has the most.
Florida,
here, huh?
Because even here, when it's pitch black here, they should be looking weird and scary.
Texas does too. That's why I wouldn't want to drive at night and be somewhere far and not have cell signal and you just be stuck. Like, who's gonna come get you? Like, and I'm not from Texas either. I'm like, no, I'm staying home. Whatever I gotta do, I want to do at 3 o'clock.
I saw a video. because I remember Fighter said he like, man, I want to go to them towns just to see what's gonna happen. It was this black boy and this Latina girl, and they went to Vida. They was down there in Vida, and one of the white guys, he pulled over in a pickup truck. It was on TikTok. He pulled over in a pickup truck. He said, I'm going to just tell y'all should go ahead and just pack up. He was like, I know y'all trying to, but y'all should go ahead and pack up and leave and everything. He like, I'm not like that, but it's a lot of people around here that's like that. That think like that. He was like, I'm just giving y'all a warning. and tell me.
He better be trolling like hell. He know he ain't gonna go nowhere in these damn towns.
I don't know why they think it's fake. You know?
No, yeah, they still even if they not, that mentality is still there.
Right.
It ain't,
So they're gonna start having trucking's gonna be automated now.
They trying to work on it. Yeah, they trying to work on it.
I don't see that happening.
I do, because they got car. They got like what do you call those
cars that
DoorDash?
drive themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, like cars that drive themselves. So
you think it's gonna work?
Nice.
There's some things. Yeah. There's some things you need. There's some things you do. You really need human beings. You need human beings for it.
I think they'll hire human beings to be there for in case of emergency. Like they'll have those, but they won't have the population that they gotta pay.
Mm-hmm.
And those could drive 24/7. They don't gotta sleep. They don't gotta eat. They don't gotta take a shit. They don't gotta piss.
Mm-hmm.
And they're doing it with what do you call that when you make clothes? They're taking over that industry too. What do you call that when you make tapestry? No.
I don't know. I just don't see it. I see AI taking more. I see them taking more over corporate America more.
And there's certain they are. And there's certain things that they can automate. Not everything, but there's a lot that they can automate.
They're definitely taking over music because they got AI on the Billboard Hot 100 now.
There's two of you, Russell.
Yeah, I got kicked out when I put my headpiece in. So this other one is gonna go off the screen in a few minutes.
All right, I already got you off.
Yeah.
Oh, you sound much better.
Yeah. I was letting this earpiece charge up. But yeah, they working on it. They trying. They trying to cut back on everything that they possibly can, so they don't have to pay people. But people say that they love capitalism, but for you to have capitalism, you gotta have consumerism. So who gonna buy into capitalism when they ain't got no money?
Well, that's what we was talking about when they were saying that they got on the women's hands that sew clothes and stuff like that, so they can automate that. And they was like, well, who's gonna be buying it if you're not gonna have any people working in? They said they're gonna have that universal thing where they pay you. And I'm like, they're not gonna do that.
They don't even want to pay you money for working. They're not gonna pay you money when you can't work.
Exactly. Just to do nothing. But that's what that Asian guy that was running for mayor in New York City, that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to do a universal I think it was $1,000 a month or $2,000 a month, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
For every New Yorker or something. He running for president. Maybe he was president he was running for. I'm not sure.
This company, BlackRock, is buying up a lot of housing. I'm not. It's buying up like a lot of housing, so that like for a lot of people, they to some people in the future, they all they're gonna be left with is to rent.
Right.
Because if they got the houses and they ain't yep.
They're raising the rent. The rent is
the
being
banks
raised.
are doing that. The banks have been doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Buying up most of the property. I remember. You remember Real Deal? He was telling me that a couple of years ago. Right, a lot of banks, but they can't rent. They can't rent it now. People are not living. They're living together, so they're not renting as much as I guess they anticipated because people can't afford it.
Yeah, and it's crazy how people don't catch on because I remember getting into it with one dude. He was
Okay,
like,
now TT, let me ask you a question because this is your era. In the 80s, what was the cheapest place to rent in New York?
Lord, I hate when he says that. in New York City, people weren't really, you talking about the crack era.
Yeah, in the 80s. I said that.
Yeah, there were a lot of places were cheap to rent back then. Even before that, I remember my grandmother said when she came to this country, she said she made $65 a week and her rent was $60 a month.
And she came in New York in the 70s, huh?
That was in Manhattan. No, she came in the
60s, right?
Mid 60s, yeah. She came like in the mid 60s. And she said, she worked in housekeeping. She worked in a hotel. She didn't have a real fancy smancy job.
Mm-hmm.
Irby needs to fix his phone because he keeps interrupting Rakim. I think we got a delay.
My phone is delayed. My phone delayed?
No, I think it's me.
Oh.
But yeah, it's like so I got into it with one dude. He gonna sit there and tell me, "Oh, I'm as American as apple pie, and America this and America that, and America is great." I'm like, well, you see the problems everybody having because what you talking about? Because the people that run America don't care about America. So I don't know what else to tell you because I'm like, you talking all this America stuff. The people that run the country and sold America out a long time ago. And I remember when you used to say that, Mordan, and it took me a minute to get it when you used to say America is a business. And it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yep, you got to come here for the money.
Mm-hmm.
To make money. If you're not here to make money, or if you're not looking at it that way, then people want justice, rights, and this, and look what's going on now. Every time that man does something, I'm just like in awe, like, oh wow.
I think America.
He's really getting away with that.
Like I was telling people, I'm like, America has America. People look at America through rose-colored glasses because America has a good promotion of selling itself. I was like, it's certain things that's true about this country, but it's a lot of things that this country likes to paint over. This country like to give you an illusion of choice more so than, oh no, we're just telling you to do this or do that.
Hey, Ron, you think there's more truths than lies or more lies than truth?
More lies than truth.
For sure.
More lies than truth. Just like, in other countries, they may execute you if you America know it can't do that no more because it'll mess up its image, so they'll just paint you out to look crazy here. So
yes,
or try to cancel you like Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
They canceled him?
Well, I mean, they tried.
Well, they tried to. They tried to. I think wasn't it because of his small head joke or something like that?
Like they made Dave Chappelle look crazy. Like they made what's the short little light skinned dude? They made him look crazy. They make singers look crazy. They would do that. Rakim stresses too much about things he has no control over.
You know what? It's my
yep.
Blood Moon is right. I'm gonna have to change my algorithm. Blood Moon. I started watching certain things and then my algorithm is all. I like a lot of fun stuff. Don't get me wrong. I like a lot of fun stuff.
I gotta change my algorithm. The orange man keep popping up on my algorithm.
That's why I said I can't argue with people like over stupid stuff like that. Is like, what am I raising my blood pressure for people who are just not gonna get it? Like you're sitting here, like the ones that's claiming that they're native. I'm like, really? You just saying that? What you think? So why are you not on the reservation? What are those people on the reservation for? What happened to Wounded Knee? Y'all don't talk about Wounded Knee. Y'all don't talk about the Osaga tribe or the stuff that happened to them. Like, where were you when all that happened? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's so many things in history that happen that you're not mentioning. Like, I don't get it.
It was this dude, Morana. It was this dude from Queens. I was on one panel on TikTok. Oh man, that Brooklyn dude was making him mad. He was making him mad. He was salty, talking about that he was gonna come see him and he had come to Brooklyn because the dude from Queens was claiming to be an indigenous person. He said he was part of the Tuscarora tribe, and the dude kept pissing him off because he said, "What tribe you say you part of? You say you was part of the Testarossa tribe?" Or the Maserati tribe, which
it reminds me of.
There's a tribe in New Jersey, where they're mixed, but they're mixed. They say they're indigenous, but they're mixed. They're mixed with European, black, and indigenous. Because they look like light skinned black people, but you could tell they're mixed, and they're part. I forgot. Solana knows their name because we know a couple of people who are part of that, and they'll say they're indigenous, but they know that they're mixed. Like, they don't, so I don't get it. And I think in Long Island they have a tribe too, but they're completely mixed. They look more black than they do indigenous, though.
Mm-hmm. And I know it's just a small amount of people. And it's crazy that you said that with high blood pressure, Morana, because I found out I got high blood pressure now.
Oh yeah. Oh well, being on these channels will make it worse.
Because I went to go see when I went to the podiatrist lady, she took my blood pressure, and she was like, "You need to go see somebody because your blood pressure is at 155 over 102, and it's supposed to be a 120 over 80." And she was like, "I don't know." She was like, "I don't know if you stressing or what's going on with you, if you been eating too much salt, but you can be at the risk of having a stroke." And she was like, "And you still pretty young."
Men now, I told my son that, like, you gotta watch what you eat. So everything is processed, Rakim. So I don't know how you eating, but everything is processed.
I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was because I haven't
So
been.
all that fast food and stuff is
Yeah.
probably getting to you. So yeah.
Yeah, because
You know, I'm part of the Caracas tribe.
The who? The Caca tribe?
The
Cock-a-doodle-doo tribe?
the Caracas
The
tribe.
Caca
See, but
tribe.
look, you see, I just made that shit up. There's no such thing as Caracas tribe. I just took a name from a part in Venezuela. The people were
No, but they'll say, Caracas. Okay, but they'll say that they're American Indian, and American is an English term, and Indian is as well. So it's like
yep.
the Native Americans. And even the names of the tribe that
they never called themselves Indians.
It's still an American term. It's not a native term. It's an American term.
Right.
Caracas. Now he's from Venezuela. Yes, he's from Venezuela. He was from Puerto Rico, and now he's from Venezuela.
That was a joke, Blood Moon.
Remember, it's a joke. We gotta remember that. So when we bring it back up to him, he doesn't say, "I told you it was a joke." I gotta remember it was a joke.
Irby gonna start a whole movement on TikTok. He gonna turn around and have 100 people saying, "Yeah, I'm part of the Caracas tribe."
They're listening to this stream now. They're like, nobody said that yet. Yeah, that's what
we're gonna do that one. Cherokee played out. I'm a Caracas tribe now.
Yo, I was like, how big is the Cherokee Nation, yo? Because I was like, everybody I met was like, yeah, I'm part Cherokee. And they're not like related. I couldn't think because they're related. Okay, yeah, they're related. They're part of Cherokee tribe. No, everybody said that, yeah, I'm part Cherokee. I'm like, what?
Oh, it got so bad. It gotten so bad. Some of these people are shopping these natives to look black now.
Let me tell you something. One time on TikTok, I think it was last year, the year before last, and they said, "See, this is a native." Da, 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 da. And I was like, "That's Chango. That's a that's a Yoruba Orisha." I said, "That's not no effing Indian."
I'm like, y'all gotta stop.
They got one of the Orishas, and they said that was a Native American. I love when they say Christopher Columbus. I'm like, Christopher Columbus never made it on shore to the United States. Never. So I don't know what y'all talking about. What you claim he saw? He didn't see nobody because he never came over here.
He never came over here. He made it to Hispaniola. Yeah. And I think then he went to another Caribbean island on his second voyage.
And Blackfoot, Blood Moon, Blackfoot too.
And I try to tell them, I'm like, do y'all know how treacherous those Caribbean waters was? Do you know that some ships just veered off a course because the waters was that rough and they landed in different islands that they never meant to go to?
They got an answer for everything. Like they say white doesn't really mean white. White means black. You know?
Yeah, these people crazy. I ain't gonna the funniest meme I seen, somebody did an AI Frederick Douglass. On TikTok, and he was like sitting around with all these black people with Native American garment on. He was like, "None of y'all are Native. What is wrong with y'all people?" And he was like, then one of the dudes was like, "But my grandma said I was Native," and he was like, "What?" He was like, "She wouldn't lie to me, right?" And then he go to the grandma, and she was like, "Did you tell all of these young black folks that they was Native?" And she was like, "Yes, I did. I did that so we wouldn't be ashamed of our slave background or where we came from. I wanted to give them something to be proud of." She was like, "I am so sorry." He was like, "Do you know in this day and age you have created a monster on TikTok?" And she was like, "Lord, what have I done?"
I wonder if that's how it was. But how did they all fall in line and perpetuate the same story? Like, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And okay, let's say that they did it right, but nobody really clung to it like they are now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when they're talking about grandma, they're not talking about grandma like in her 60s or 70s. They're talking about a grandmother from almost 100 years ago that said that.
Like a great grandma.
Right, and even their kids wasn't pushing that we're native stuff. That they're doing that now because of social media. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how you argue with them because it's just like.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'll just go past things and.
Unless you want to have fun with them and say, you know what, I'm bored or I got pissed off at work and I just want to take it out on somebody.
Yeah.
Go over to the panels and let off some steam. But to take them, I couldn't take them seriously. No, you like it, I love it. You want to be
just one chick.
You Choctaw, but the real Choctaw is not gonna. You're never gonna be in there's one native dude that he's like arguing back with them, but he's another one though. Because he's trying to say, they were first. It wasn't Africa. It was really native. So he's doing.
Lord have mercy. I saw this one chick. She was from Philly, and she got into it with them. And this other girl gonna get mad, say, "Well, where you at, ho? I'll pull up on her." She was like, "Oh, anytime you in Philly, let me know." She was like, "I know how to box. All we do is fight in Philly. So whenever you want to run up because you ain't like my opinion, let me know. I guarantee you I'll put you on your back."
She wouldn't even have to do that. Just go to Philly and see. Just go to Philly with that energy and see how far you get. You won't even make it to my house.
Let me ask you a question because
come on this street. I'll tell her exactly what it. Come on this street.
Let me ask you something, because I know you're old enough to remember this.
I hate when Irby does that, Rakim. You old enough to remember this.
No, you know what? I'm in the same boat. But you know what? Why I realized why I know all of that old stuff too, Monana, because I was I was under your generation. So when y'all was like, I was under y'all. So when y'all was out there,
about the same age. Me and your mother about the same
age. Yep.
You know what? Because now
Irby like I'm somebody's grandma. That's why I want to smack him.
Because now you got black people claiming Native American. Because I heard back then it was white people used to claim Native with the Crying Indian.
That's where the term $5 Indian comes from. Yeah.
No, because I remember somebody in their family told me, "Yeah, I'm part Cherokee too." And when I saw the pictures, I was like, "Those are white people." I'm like, they got blonde hair and blue eyes. Those are white people. Yeah, and she was serious too. So white people do it too.
Yep. And then they took some of them people's land. They took something.
They looked it up because that Crying Indian was really a Sicilian.
Isn't that crazy? I remember that because I'm that old, Irby. I remember that commercial. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember that commercial. He there with that one tear. I think my grandmother used to make fun of him with that one tear. Riding his canoe in the polluted water.
I know it's a reservation over there in Minnesota. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's in Owatonna. That sounds like a native name too. It's called Owatonna, Minnesota. They got reservations up there. And I don't know if it's a reservation in Wisconsin, but the tribe that's in Wisconsin are called the Ho-Chunk. And their territory was between northeastern Illinois, like by Chicago, and southeast Wisconsin.
And they
over
put
there.
Because these pretendians be like, yeah, because we're gonna get our land back. I was like, do you really think that the Native Americans on the reservations are really living that good? Because you need to go to one of the reservations. You can see how fucked up they living. Hey,
yeah,
Rob.
they doing bad.
Guess who's gonna hit the link? Good night, Jose. It's about to get lit now.
I didn't even know Jose was here.
Me neither.
I saw Jose earlier.
He probably was listening, which is what I should be doing. I should be going to Rob's channel, listening to Rob. Hurry up and hit the link. I'm about to go to sleep. Blubble said, "Oh my God, Rob." I'm waiting.
So, but they own some casinos up there, Monana. The Ho-Chunk people. You drive through Wisconsin. Yep. Ho-Chunk Gaming.
They own some casinos here. They own the Hot Rock.
But those are the Seminoles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they do up in is it Connecticut? Mohegan Sun, is that Connecticut? I think. Yeah.
And I wonder if it's I think it was a tribe called the Winnebago, if I'm not mistaken. Okay,
really?
we got a Winnebago County. We got a Winnebago County here.
There's a movie that I saw a couple of years ago that was really good with Leonardo DiCaprio. What is the name of that movie? About the Osage Indians that they had oil. Good evening, Robert. I mean, Rob Rack.
Hey, stop acting like we formal. Shut up, lady.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm wonderful. I just want to double dutch my way in y'all conversation. So y'all continue.
I figured somebody was going to do it.
Hey man, we need to turn up. There's only like 3 people in this mad boy.
That's because Morena winding down. She winding down.
Winding down. Ain't no winding down because I would have came up here a couple hours ago. I went.
You should have because I'm getting tired. But go ahead. We got time for you, Mr. Rack.
Okay, so I want to say this. Hey, brother, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, brother. What's up with you?
Everything is good. I just want to say peace to the panel, peace to the chat. So, with that being said, it's time to get raggedy ratchet. Let's turn up because I've been drinking.
What else is new? What's good, Robert?
So do y'all? I may say things like when I say things like Morena, I'm talking about TT Juju. Y'all know her real name is Keisha Jenkins Johnson Jackson Rodriguez. Okay.
You never been to Rob's channel, Rakim?
No, I've never been over there.
Don't go, man. Don't go. I got a lot of shit going on. You know, it's a lot, but it's a cool space if you want to talk shit. And my thing is, just don't lie. Don't be no bitch ass nigga, and just let it fly. The reason why
ain't none of those that you named. So
I ain't seen TT in a minute. I'm not finna call her auntie, bitch. Your name Morena, and I know your real name. I know her real name.
I'm telling people my name Keisha, man.
Her name is Keishiana. I say, goddamn, what type of real name is that?
Hey, Morena, whatever happened to Terrell? I wonder whatever happened to Terrell.
Terrell, he's been around.
Oh, he's still around? Okay.
Yeah, he listening probably. Like Rob, he listening. And I be doing the same thing with Rob. Rob ain't seen me, but I be listening.
Yeah, I know you do. But I know you upset. I know you upset. Hey, bro, look, I'm about to she go kick me off. Just count to 30, she go kick me off. So me and TT Juju, we have a history together. She been trying to slide in my DMs, but I'm just too fine for her.
Like, look at you, man. You telling y'all personal business.
Yeah,
you telling y'all personal business.
Yeah, I look too good. She's like, oh my God, Rob, I want to be with you.
I know that. You know I know better, more than
I don't want his wifey to come up here. Rob talking bad shit. Where wifey at? Where is wifey at? Rob's in love. Where wifey at?
She went back home. She got to go get some documents so that we can go get married. Okay. Yeah, but she got
really?
Yeah, we finna do this.
Congratulations.
Yeah, we finna do this. I've been talking to her for a long time. But anyway, forget all that. Okay. Hold up. Hold on. Watch this. Put me on the big screen.
Oh, you wrong for that one there, brother. You wrong for that.
Put me on the big screen. Wait.
The complexion don't even match. The complexion don't even match.
Hey, shut up, bro.
That's right.
Hey, women do that. Women do that. They be catfishing. Well, I can't catfish. No, take off. You were showing a video. Stop showing a video. Like whatever you was like, you was premiering a video. So you gotta get rid of that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's right. Haters will say it's Photoshop, right? Haters will say this is Photoshop, right? Like the bro said, that picture don't even match. Shut up. It's summertime. You know, my face and my body, you know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is because I take my shirt off and I look like this. Don't hate, brother. Why you hating? I wouldn't hate on you. I congratulate. And so, you know, this is what I look like when I take my shirt off, even though I'm fat. You know, I need to do my obliques and my I need to do some triceps more. And you know, I need to go back to the gym. You know what I'm saying? Because me personally, I live in the gym. That's it. I don't have no job. I'm a personal trainer. If any women out there, you know, you want to do some squats and get your butt cheeks right, you know, at the end of the day, I'm trying to take them down. I'm trying to take you down. I really want to take you down. I'm also a comedian, a singer. I'm really like my best trait is a singer, you know. Ooh, 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 ladies, do you want to bust it open? Yeah, so, you know, at the end of the day, this is how come I get all the ladies because of my voice and my body. So don't hate on me, brother. Don't do that, okay? Because guess what? It's the bro code, okay? It's the bro code. Women be out here photoshopping pictures and putting the beautified pictures and wearing makeup. Why I can't do it? All right, get me off the goddamn big screen. Get me off the big screen, lady. What happened? I'm still here. Like, what happened? Get me off the big screen. I want to talk some shit. There we go. Yeah,
I
there
ain't
we
trying
go.
to hate, brother. I ain't trying to
Yeah,
hate.
man, don't do that to me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. If
You want to
if
be on the
you,
big screen with the show off those muscles.
I'm gonna say this. So me and TT Juju, we went to prom together. This is why we fucked with each other. We went to prom together. She had a sparkly dress on with some Timberland boots. She had sparkly. She bedazzled her Timberlands. I think, God damn. Oh, thank you for getting rid of that echo. But somebody got an echo. If you have YouTube playing in the background, please get rid of it.
That might be me.
No,
Let me mute him.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, get rid of it because that makes the stream. So I just wanted to say that I went to high school at high school number 3. You know, you New York people, y'all don't even got names on the high school. It'd be like
Yes,
high
we
school
do.
3. That's the fucking got numbers. You don't even got no names. You didn't even go to George Washington High School. You went to Frederick Douglass 3.
We actually have a George Washington High School.
Yeah, I know.
Oh man, I guess every state got a George Washington High School, a John F. Kennedy School,
or middle school or whatever.
Hey, Morena, what Lord, Danny, and Tina, any of them stop by over here since you started doing streams?
Lord does every now and again, and Tina does too. Danny, no, I see Danny on TikTok.
Okay. Is Danny name on TikTok just some guy?
I be lit on TikTok, but I don't post no videos. But my comments, I be getting like 5,000 likes on TikTok.
I gotta follow you on TikTok, bro. I gotta follow you on TikTok. Yeah, I haven't, but I gotta follow you.
Yeah, I don't do much. I don't do anything. I just make comments. Yeah, because TikTok is super dangerous. You say the wrong thing, and it's over with. It's over. Your whole life out here. TikTok is worse than YouTube. At least YouTube have a semblance of respect. People on TikTok, they will find out where you at, where you work at.
It depends on the topic. I'm gonna try to go live. I'm gonna try to go live on TikTok. It depends on the topic because I be seeing some ratchet stuff happening there.
Oh, all you gotta do is cut your camera on, right? Okay, so I'll tell you this. All you gotta do is cut your camera on and just sit there. That's all you gotta do. You ain't even gotta do too much. You could just sit on TikTok, but it's gonna take a lot for you to make money. Like you might get a check at the end of the month. It'd be like $2.12. But TikTok, you ain't got to do too much now. If you twerking and all kind of stuff, I seen where
just the topics, Rob. Just the topics that I see people. It be lit. Then they're not really. They don't have the cameras on. They're just talking crap over there, and
they don't make money.
I don't know. They navigate it funny there because you don't have as much flexibility as you do on YouTube, but they get away with a lot of stuff over there too.
Nope. I'm telling you, nope.
No?
You
don't think so, Rakim? I think they do.
The TikTok is a hard place. Like you have to lie to be on TikTok.
Like all you gotta do, Monana, you give a controversial prompt.
A topic, yeah, that's what I want to do.
Yeah, controversial prompt, and then it'll start. I'll come over there and support. I'll be hitting the like button a lot because you got to keep tapping the like because people
What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna talk about the Pretendians because I believe Rob says he's Native American too, right, Rob?
I'll say this. I asked my grandmother.
Oh no, bro. No, bro.
I don't come from slavery. I know that. See, we have the out of Africa theory.
Oh no, you sound just like him, bro. Come on.
Let me go on mute.
So
come on, bro.
Okay.
Come on, brother. Where you from, brother?
San Francisco. I'm from Hunters Point. I'm from Oakdale, Hunters Point, San Francisco, California, United States, planet Earth.
Okay, you from the biggity bay.
Yeah.
Where your peoples come from? Louisiana, Texas?
No, you said it right. You said the first one. The first,
Louisiana.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bro. That's you said your grandmother said that y'all was part of a tribe?
No, I asked her, were we slaves? And she said, I don't recall us being slaves.
Well, she wouldn't because slavery ended in 1865. No, 1868.
So she was born in 1913 or 1918. One of them.
So she would know.
She would know. So she told me that we were part of the short-haired tribe. That's what she said. So I know that there were two groups of people. You have the what you call the fake, the Mongolians, right? If you look at all you got to do is just Google. Here, I'll help you out.
Wait. Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Are you saying the Mongolians the ones that we call Native Americans today?
Yeah.
That's who you calling them?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
They're mixed with Chinese, Russian, the people that inhabited the west coast of the Americas who came over on the Bering Strait, those are migrants. Yes. That's what I'm saying, sir. They're migrants.
Yeah, that's why they was the first people to inhabit this land.
No, they weren't the first people. They were not the first people. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. They crossed the Bering Strait during the winter, just being, walking around and say, "Oh, I'm gonna come over here." This is why you can't this is why white people can say that they Native American, knowing that goddamn well white people had to travel all across this world to say, I'm Native.
So wait.
No.
Let me get this straight. So are you saying that based off of your knowledge, black people was the ones that was the original inhabitants of this land?
Yes.
So, okay, with that being said, right? How come we don't see, because over in this land, all of the other natives are connected. And in South America, it's still natives. And you got the history of the Tainos and all of them in the Caribbean that are natives. You got Native Canadians. It's still a lot of Native Canadians around.
Hold on. You just you just tried
why
to.
aren't they black?
They first. Okay, so you said a lot. So let me tell you something. The people in the Caribbean, the people on the East Coast of the Americans, back in those days, it took a minute. Like, okay, here, how can I say this? When you talk about like the Tainos, or you speak about the Mexicans or anything like that, that's the reason why they dark skinned is because of African influence.
Huh?
African influence. Like, we was here. We been here. Right? We been here. And when you like, I'll use so you say let's talk about the Caribbean. You know, TT Juju is from, you know, her lineage derived from the Caribbean. There's so many islands in the Caribbean.
Yep.
Ask her what were they speaking.
One of the largest, not the little ones, the big one.
Yeah, I know. We know. I'm not trying to dox you or anything. But what was her great grandmother speaking before Cortez came over here?
They were speaking African languages.
Wait, say it again.
They were speaking the West African language.
I'm confused. Wait a minute. Say it again.
They were speaking the West African language.
Okay, there we go. So we inhabited the warmer climates.
But her ancestors, Cortez, brought them over here.
No, they were already there.
No, they wasn't.
They were already there.
The difference in TT Juju's culture versus our culture is that they was able to keep the African elements. The Spaniards allow her ancestors to keep the African elements in their culture, versus the people here. They stripped us of all of ours.
Okay, hold on, sir. Hold on. Where is Spain?
Man, both of y'all sound like they're breaking up. Blood Moon, you hear them?
Oh, am I breaking up? I'm not breaking up.
I'm not breaking up. I'm not breaking up more than.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah. With your New York Timberland connection. That 50 cent Wi-Fi.
Not 50 cent Wi-Fi.
I feel like we were breaking up. Oh my God.
No, we're not breaking up. We hear each other clearly. Hey, brother, can I hear you?
Okay, say it again. Say it again.
I'm right here, Morena. You can hear me?
I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Now see, she got that Nas Wi-Fi. She got the Jay-Z.
The last part I read was retained.
You got that Jay-Z Timu connection.
And you guys lost yours. I heard that, but I didn't hear anything before that.
No, he was saying, because he was like, your culture is Caribbean, and I was telling him, and he was like, what language did y'all speak in the Caribbean before? I was like, first off, Cortez brought her ancestors over there, and they spoke a West African language.
No, they didn't bring her. She was already there. We were already there. Black people were already we explored the whole Americas, and then we chose to be in the warmer climates. It's summertime, man. Nigga, when it's summertime, black people come out. When it's wintertime, black people cover up.
Well, how do you explain that though? Because besides California and Florida, most of the rest of the country got 4 seasons. Like over here where I'm at, it's a winter, a fall, a summer, and a spring.
Yeah, we experienced that too, but in different nigga, if it snowed in San Francisco, I'm in Sacramento now. If it snowed out here, we'll freak out. Because black people, we don't like the snow. White people do. Y'all been trained out there on the East Coast to love the snow. We don't do that shit. We explored all of it and said, nah, we're going to stay out here in the southeastern part. It don't snow in Alabama.
So
we don't do that. We don't do that.
So, okay, let me get this straight. So, how come none of these people that say if we was here first, how come they don't have any of the cultures, traditions, the languages? How come they don't know none of that of the native people?
Because they don't. They are disconnected from their ancestors.
How did the disconnect happen?
Through manipulation.
Huh? So the Europeans, they just came on boats. They didn't bring no slaves or nothing. They just came on boats, manipulated the people here.
Oh, okay. So you're talking about slave ships. Okay, so black people were considered cargo. So you're not looking for slave ships. What you need to be looking for is cargo ships. We weren't considered humans until 1930 or something like that. We were cargo. They considered us like less than human. And we were nothing like, we were just considered like, okay, sugar, salt, Twinkies, Big Macs, and these niggas.
Where'd the cargo come from? Where'd the cargo come from?
West Africa.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I know it get deep. It get deep.
So why did they have to bring Africans over here then? If it was already black people here to enslave?
We were already here. See, the reason why the United States is the #1 country on the planet is because the crackers, they took our innovations. They came here. We already had the shit built up, and they stole it.
Wait, had what built up? What was built up?
Nigga, the United States was built up before the 13 colonies came here. They stole. They came here with diseases. They came here with in math, and you know, black people, we be cool. They had to teach us how to hate each other. Like, I don't hate you.
Vice versa.
You could punch me in the face, and I'd be like, "Hey, man, is this what we doing?"
I wouldn't do that.
You know what the beauty is of this conversation, Rakim? You know what the beauty is? That if you was on Rob's channel, you and him would be going at it. When Rob goes to other channels, he is like the perfect gentleman. He is like the perfect gentleman. Rob has another side to him. He does.
Why would you say that?
No, because I appreciate you when you know you act accordingly, like you always do. But Rob lets it out on his channel. He's the boss, and he goes in.
Yeah, why would you say that? Like, don't tell nobody to come to my channel.
Why not?
I'm trying to be cool. I'm very cordial.
You are cordial.
Okay, this is me. I don't want these people knowing who I am like that. You want me to be me?
I want you to be the way you always are when you come to my channel.
Hey, brother, you ever killed a nigga? I I have a 9 body count, and I am that guy.
Okay.
I'm that guy, nigga.
You the first person to murder somebody?
No. Nigga, I kill people.
I grew up around killers, bro.
My name is Robert Leon Rackley Jr. Now cut your camera on and say that shit.
Uh-oh.
I ain't cutting my camera on. I look kind of rough, bro.
Straight up, nigga. I'm a straight up storm down murderer, nigga. And I'm so smart, nigga. I can tell y'all niggas, and y'all can't even find out. Nigga, fuck the FBI. Fuck the NSA. Fuck the U.S. Marshals, nigga. Fuck the police, nigga.
That don't scare me, bro.
Your turn.
Yeah,
nigga,
that don't scare
and I got
me,
a body count, nigga. I'm from
So-
Oakdale, nigga. Hood to hood started in front of my house.
So
That
what?
documentary, Hood to Hood, before niggas was doing that shit, it started in front of my house, nigga.
Okay.
1066 Blue Apartment H.
Okay. So what?
Yeah, nigga.
What
So
that mean?
Nigga, I'll slap the dog shit out your bitch ass.
You wouldn't do a motherfucking thing. You would get yourself hurt, boy.
I'm
You
6'3".
get yourself hurt.
250.
I'm 6'1".
Nigga, I'm 6'3".
We around the same height.
Nigga, you
I'm
a New
6'1",
York nigga.
230.
You's a New York nigga.
I ain't
you
no
like
New York
Hassan
nigga.
Campbell.
You better chill
Nigga, you's a
yourself out,
little
boy.
nigga. I slap
Better
the
chill
dog shit
yourself out,
You,
boy. You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing to me, bro.
You
talking
sound
too
like
much
you
to
a
want to do
goddamn
something to me.
Dominican. You sound like you a goddamn Dominican.
You don't know me, Brody. You don't know me.
Hey, I'm not your bro, cuz.
You
I'm
don't
Big
know
Crip.
me.
Nigga, I'm Big Crip, nigga. What's up?
You a Crip from San Francisco? You a Crip from San Francisco? They don't gangbang in the Bay.
You see my thumbs up?
Oh man.
Is you see my thumbs up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know, nigga, because you won't cut your camera on because you was a sucker.
No, I'm looking kind of rough, bro. I ain't got no
Yeah,
problem.
no, I ain't none of that. Look at my hair. I'm looking kind of rough. You know
I
how
don't
many
wanna be on camera
bitches?
looking
You know
rough.
you know how many bitches clamor to suck my dick?
Okay, that's you.
Oh
Hey,
man,
Marina. Marina, tell this
what you
nigga.
telling me that
You know how
for?
many bitches on YouTube, just YouTube, that want to suck my dick and play with my balls? These bitches be
Rakim.
Yeah, Morana.
Rob's a YouTube sex symbol.
You know how many bitches that suck my goddamn dick?
Why you tell me you a killer though, Rob?
Because I am. I'm a murderer.
Okay.
Yeah, nigga. Now, I need you. I don't want you. You need to respect the goddamn game.
I don't even know what you're talking about. What game of
Okay,
respect,
that's why
bro?
you didn't touch your camera on because you're the weirdo.
No, you the only weirdo. You the one that's running your mouth, Rob.
No, I don't run my mouth.
You talking too much to be a killer because most killers I know they don't talk about that shit.
Okay,
Especially on
cool.
no YouTube.
Guess what? I stand on business though.
All right.
And I'm so intelligent that you wouldn't even, nigga. I could kill your goddamn mama right in front of you.
Hey,
and
watch
had
yourself.
A goddamn,
Watch yourself.
Nigga, I'll beat
Watch
the cake.
yourself. Watch
Nigga,
yourself.
I'll kill your mama.
If
Wait.
Who? You don't
Watch
even see
yourself.
the funny
Nigga,
thing
fuck
about
you and your kids.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking
and
to?
Your kids, nigga.
Who the fuck you think you talking to, old hoe
Nigga,
ass
I'm
nigga? Don't
talking
give
to
a
a
fuck what
bitch-ass
you done
nigga.
did. You gonna have to kill more motherfuckers, nigga.
Want
the
to
fuck
bet?
you think you is?
Want to bet?
Nobody scared of you.
Nigga, I'm not. Exactly, because you's a little nigga.
Nah, nigga, we got them things over here where I'm from,
small ass
We got
nigga.
them. We got them things where I'm from.
Ass nigga.
You gonna have to show. You gonna have to show me, nigga.
You's a little ass
You
nigga.
have to show me for that happen, nigga. Trust
nigga,
and believe
you
that.
are a goddamn
We don't run our mouth. We
Campbell
with
ass
it. We
nigga.
with it where I'm from.
Yeah,
we
I
don't run
know.
our
Don't
mouth like
nobody give a
that.
fuck. You an East Coast nigga. Nigga, I should
You
kill
making
my
assumptions.
brother
I ain't
right
even the East Coast nigga. You making assumptions. I ain't even no
Okay.
East Coast nigga, bro.
Oh, where you from?
It don't even matter.
Oh, okay. So you an East Coast
I'm
nigga.
from wherever you want. I'm from wherever you want me to be.
Nigga, I'm from your mama pussy.
Man, you a goofy ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, no, you a hoe ass nigga. You
a
a bitch
goofy
ass
ass nigga. You run
Exactly.
your
That's
mouth
why
too
you don't
much.
get. You an incel.
Nah, I ain't never been no incel, partner. I ain't never been that. I ain't never been no bitch ass nigga either.
You is.
I'm with
Use
whatever
a-
you would be with. We can take it to hands, and if it comes to
Exactly.
anything else, you want to do that, we can do that too.
Use a little fat nigga.
Nah. I ain't never
And
seen
you
that,
sound like you a truck driver.
I do
You
drive
drive
trucks. I do
hey man,
drive
tow
trucks.
my car, you truck driving ass, tow truck driver ass,
I'll make more money
dumbass
than
nigga.
you, nigga. I'll make more money than you.
No, you don't.
Oh yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I make $40 an hour. And I was a drug dealer.
So why you telling all your personal business on YouTube, bro?
Because ain't nobody gonna stop me. I don't give a fuck about the goddamn police. They can't catch me.
Do all of
I've
this.
been talking
You
this
do all of
shit.
that.
Nigga, you can't do nothing, nigga. The woman that I'm with, she live in the UK. She come out here. I'll fly her ass out here tomorrow.
You woofing
Like
too
it's
much.
nothing.
You woofing too much, G.
Yeah, nigga, I'm woofing, nigga. I'll beat your ass, little boy. You a grown ass little boy. You laughing, but I slap the dog shit out you, nigga, and put a pistol out on
Boy,
you,
I'll
nigga.
stump your motherfucking ears
No, you
together,
won't.
boy.
No, you
ain't even
won't.
got the stamina. You ain't even got the stamina to keep up.
Cut your camera on.
I'm not cutting my camera on, bro.
Exactly. You a hoe.
I'm not cutting my
I'm
camera on.
mutting
Say
you out
whatever.
right
Hey,
now.
hey, we can say that.
Use a mutt. Use a
We can
mutt.
say
My
that.
name is Robert Leon Rackley Jr. Use a mutt.
Okay. All right,
Use
G.
a mutt. You bitch
All right,
ass
G.
nigga. Use a
Keep
mutt.
running your motherfucking mouth, pussy
Yeah,
ass
nigga, I'm
nigga.
running my mouth, nigga. I'm gonna
Keep
continue
running
to
your
do it. Use a
motherfucking mouth.
mutt, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Use a
I
mutt.
give a fuck about you.
Nigga, I'll
Or
beat
your
the
life,
dog shit
nigga.
out you. Use a hoe ass
Or
nigga.
your life,
you
nigga.
sound,
You ain't.
nigga, I'll kill you. At the end of the
You
day,
making
nigga, I'll
threats?
murder your bitch ass.
You making threats?
Yes.
Nigga, you making threats?
Yes.
You
Yes.
making threats?
Yes.
I'll leave your motherfucking head open, boy. Don't ever make no threats
Nigga,
towards me,
I'm
nigga.
making threats right now,
Don't
nigga.
ever make no
Cut your
threats
camera
towards me.
on,
I'll
hoe
leave your
ass nigga.
motherfucking head smoking, boy.
No,
Don't make no
you've
motherfucking
never
threats.
done nothing in your life.
You think you the
mark
only
ass
one
nigga.
that you think you the only one that got him? You think you the only nigga that got him?
What? We talking about guns?
Get the fuck out of here, boy.
Nigga, I'll kill your kids.
Yeah, all right. Keep running your
Oh, yeah,
mouth, bro.
All you gotta do is cut your camera on.
Keep running your mouth. I'm not cutting
All
my
you gotta do
camera
is cut
on.
your camera on.
I'm not cutting my camera
All you
on.
gotta do is cut your camera on and say your
I
name.
ain't cutting my camera on.
Exactly, nigga, because I'll get your kids kidnapped, nigga.
You ain't gonna do a motherfucking
You
thing.
want to bet? Cut your camera on.
You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing, bro.
Cut your
But
camera
keep
on.
running your mouth.
Cut your camera on.
Keep running your mouth.
Say your
That's
name,
all.
nigga. Exactly. I'll
Say
get
your
your
name.
kids
Oh,
kidnapped.
okay. I'll tell you my name. My name is Rakim Singleton. That's my whole
Nope,
government
that's it.
name.
No, it's
Rakim
not.
Singleton, Chicago, Illinois.
Prove it. Here's my passport.
I'm about to show you all my shit, bro. You tripping.
Yeah, because you the whole ass nigga.
Yeah, you tripping, bro. You talk too much to be about any action. You talk way too much,
Okay.
Robert. You talk way
Now
too
you want
much,
to call me
Robert.
Robert. Nigga, we not friends. None of my friends call me Robert. Only
All
my
right,
family do. You's a whole
bitch
ass
ass
nigga.
nigga.
Shut your
Bitch ass
you's a whole
nigga.
ass
Call you
nigga.
that.
Nigga, bop, 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 bop.
Call you
Talking
that.
shit. Nigga, fuck Chicago. And guess what? Fuck all the
Fuck San
goddamn
Francisco,
the GDs,
nigga.
fuck the GDs and the BDs and the vice lords, nigga. How about that?
Yeah, you can talk all that shit from
Yeah.
over there
Yeah,
with that
exactly.
motherfucking sideshow Bob
That's
haircut.
why Bloods and Crips run the whole goddamn world, nigga. Shut your whole ass
Nigga,
up.
in the Bay Area, they don't even go by that.
Yeah,
You
I know,
say you
nigga.
from the Bay.
That's why I'm from
So how you
Oakville.
claiming Crip? You sound like a fake ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, sounds like you say I say that. Nigga, I can go to stomp in LA, nigga. Stomp in goddamn Fresno. Nigga, I can go stomp and goddamn, I can go step anywhere in Northern California, nigga, and Southern California, nigga. Fuck you talking about, weirdo ass nigga.
Yeah, all right, bro. I'm sick
Yeah,
of
I
arguing
know.
with your
Nigga, I'm
goofy
not your
ass.
bro, nigga. I don't know you,
Yeah,
nigga. You a
all
whole
right,
ass
bitch
nigga.
ass nigga.
Yeah, I know.
All
It
right,
sounds
bitch
good.
ass nigga. I know your ass come over here. You would get found in the back of the alley the way your ass
Where?
was.
Chicago, the Midwest?
Yeah, come. Oh, yeah, come through. Come through.
Why would you invite me to your goddamn
Come
hood?
through.
Nigga, you gay.
Come through. You talk all of that killer shit. It's we got plenty.
Nigga, I am. I'm
We
a stomp
got
down.
plenty.
Nigga,
We
I
got
know
plenty
y'all
over
gay.
here.
Y'all
That ain't
gay
nothing.
out there in the Midwest. You nigga, it's ugly ass hoes out there in the Midwest.
The life of
Midwest bitches got flat booty.
Oh, you a motherfucking lie.
Wanna bet?
I know that for a fact. You a motherfucking lie.
They got flat butts in the Midwest. You got a wide ass. They got wide asses, but it look good from the front. But from the side, like, goddamn, where your ass at? Nigga, I've never wanted to fuck a goddamn bitch from the Midwest. I've never.
Yeah. All right, Robert.
Yeah, okay. Now you calling me Robert. I can't call you by your name. What's your name?
I
Oh, ass
already
nigga.
told you. I just
No,
told
nigga,
you.
your
You
name
fucking
is not
drunk. You
Rakim,
incoherent.
nigga.
You
Your
on
name
dope.
is not Rakim.
What is it?
Nigga, your name is probably Gerald.
You on
Gerald
lean?
Jenkins
You on
Johnson.
heroin? What you doing? You incoherent? You can't hear?
Nigga, okay. My name is now Kevin.
All right, Kevin, Robert, whatever the fuck your name is, bro.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up, you a weird ass nigga. You don't want to cut your camera on because you a sucker. You's a little nigga. You laughing because I'm telling the
6'1",
truth.
I'm 6'1", 230, bro. No, I look rough, bro. I ain't trying to cut. I ain't trying to cut
I'm
my camera on.
6'3",
I'm gonna
250.
keep it all the way G. I'm gonna keep
No,
it all
you're
the way
not.
G. I ain't had no haircut. I ain't trying to cut my hair. I ain't trying to cut my camera on.
Yeah, I know. You's a bitch. You's a bitch.
All right. I'm a bitch, bro. I'm a
Yeah,
bitch.
I can look. Hey, hold
I'm a
up.
bitch
My
ass
bad. I'm
nigga.
not 6'3". I'm 6'10"
Okay.
and 175 pounds. I'm 6'10", 175 pounds. I'm a skinny nigga. How about
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, I know, hoe ass nigga.
You
Got you
done?
shaking, you bitch ass nigga. Nah,
You
I ain't
done?
done, nigga. Shut your hoe ass up. I ain't
You
done.
done?
Shut,
You
nigga,
done?
I ain't done, you hoe ass nigga. This is what I do. I much your bitch ass out, hoe ass nigga. Shut your hoe
You
ass up,
talk too
nigga.
much, bro.
Fuck you, fuck your
You
hood, fuck your
talk too
mama and
much.
your daddy, nigga. And you
Fuck
know
you,
what?
old
Is
goofy
your
ass
grandmama
nigga.
still alive so I can
Fuck
kick
you,
that
old
bitch in her
goofy ass
pussy?
nigga.
Nigga, I'll kick your mama in her pussy straight up and then hit that bitch with a right hook in front of
You
your
need
face, nigga. I'm a hurt
go
you,
run a comb through that nappy ass hair, bro. You on here looking like Sideshow Bob from The Simpsons.
You
And take
goddamn
off
right.
that motherfucking
You goddamn right.
take off that motherfucking raggedy ass t-shirt with that crackhead collar. How's
You
your collar
goddamn
drooping
right.
down like that?
You goddamn right.
Go do something with yourself.
Here, hold on. I got a picture for you. Hold on. I got a picture for you. There you go. You worried about my hair, nigga. You need to be that's why you won't cut your camera on. That's why you won't cut your camera on.
You rapping Forte now? You got a motherfucking curl? Who is you now?
Are you hurt right now, hoe ass nigga? I'm finna go get me some more cigarettes,
This nigga
nigga.
funny.
Yeah,
Go
nigga,
ahead,
you
bro.
funny. Nigga, your mama funny. Your daddy
Go
funny.
ahead.
That's why you not the nigga you pretend to be, little boy.
Nigga, I don't never pretend to be nobody, nigga.
You're the little boy.
I ain't never had to
You's a
pretend to
little
be
boy.
nobody.
You's a little boy.
You the wanna be killer.
Nigga wanna be.
Confessing that on fucking YouTube. What the fuck wrong with you?
Ain't no confessing. Nigga, I stand on business. What the fuck you talking about? Nigga, I stand on business, nigga. Ain't nobody, nigga, the police are scared of me.
Yeah, okay.
You wanna bet?
Yeah, okay. I'm scared. You the first killer I met in my life. I'm scared.
Nah, nigga. Your daddy is the first. Your daddy
I'm
is
scared.
the first killer, and your
I'm
daddy is
scared.
me.
I grew up around killers, bro. That shit
No,
don't
you
scare
didn't,
me.
nigga. And what are you? What are you?
I grew up around killers. I'm
What
just
are
a
you?
civilian. I'm a
Nigga,
civilian.
exactly. You working at Amazon ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm a civilian.
Truck driving ass nigga.
Yeah.
You a tow truck driver or you a long or a short? What do you do? How you make money?
I drive this dick in your mama. That's how I make.
Yeah,
That's how I make
exactly,
it.
nigga. Exactly. As soon as you said drive, I knew you a truck driver.
Matter of fact, she told me you came up short on your rent. You need to come up with that, bro, because she gave me half of that so she don't kick your monkey ass out.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? You the one that's been incoherent since you got
No,
up here.
I asked you a question. Don't answer my question with a question. Are you okay?
Are you
What's
a bitch
going on
ass
with your
nigga?
phone? Are you okay? I got
You
you
a hoe
rattled.
ass nigga?
I got you rattled.
No, I stopped being scared when I was in like
No,
ninth grade,
nigga.
bro.
You wasn't
I
driving
ain't
in
scared.
high
I ain't scared.
school.
I ain't scared of nobody.
Did you go to college?
No.
Exactly. You're a truck driver.
I do pretty decent for myself, bro.
Yeah, I know. You're a truck driver.
I do pretty decent for myself.
Yeah, I know. You're a truck driver.
And what are you, Robert?
Tell me that you're. I'm an engineer. Tell me that you're. I'm gonna take a piss. Tell me you're
You
not
just
a.
a jack of
Tell
all
me
trades,
you're
man.
not a truck driver.
You an engineer. You a
Yes, sir.
killer. You
Yes.
a dope dealer. You just a jack of all trades, bro.
No.
You a
Naturally,
man
I'm
of
a
many
barber.
hats.
Naturally, I'm a barber, but I did go to school.
You a man of many hats, sir.
No. Hold up.
What are you still there?
Yeah, she right here. She's listening to this interaction.
You a funny guy, Robert.
Your mother is a funny guy. Wait a minute. I got the last of the tea out. Oh, I feel so good. I'm gonna go get me some more cigarettes. What type of car you drive, sir?
Why you want to know all my business, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna hop in my Dodge Charger and race to the goddamn store and go get us some cigarettes. I thought that maybe these cigarettes could last me all night, but nope. Hey, little boy, you probably drive a 6-cylinder. You drive a 6-cylinder?
I do.
Pussy. You a pussy.
I do.
You a
got
pussy.
You got your little V8.
Little V8.
But you living in the basement of your mama house?
Yeah, nigga. What kind of car you drive?
I drive a Equinox, man. But it's in my name. It's in my
This
name.
nigga drive an Equinox. Wait, come on, man. That's what you drive?
Drive an Equinox.
Kill yourself. Yeah. Kill yourself. Kill yourself, nigga.
Nigga, you're charging your motherfucking mama name, nigga.
God,
you're charging your mama name.
You drive an Equinox, nigga.
And you're charging your motherfucking mama name, nigga.
You
What the
drive
fuck is
a
you
Ford
talking about?
Equinox. Ain't that a Ford Equinox?
No, that's a Chevy.
Chevy, okay. You drive an Equinox. Kill yourself.
Is that charging your mama name? That's my biggest question. Is that charging your mama name?
You drive an Equinox, nigga.
Laugh yourself to death, nigga. Choke on one of them cigarette butts.
You drive an Equinox, nigga. Hey man, don't tell no woman that you drive an Equinox, nigga. That's gonna make her pussy dry up. You drive an Equinox, nigga. You drive an Equinox, nigga.
Damn, bro, the way you sound, you might have throat cancer. You need to leave them squares alone.
Nigga, you drive an Equinox, nigga.
You need to leave them. You need to leave them squares alone, bro. You don't need no more cigarettes,
nigga. I've never heard a nigga was proud of an Equinox. Oh shit! Jesus Christ! You drive an Equinox. Hey, I'm done. I'm going on mute. You can say whatever you want to say. You drive an Equinox.
You think that make a man what type of motherfucking car you drive? I don't know what you did for that motherfucking car, boy. Like I say, you could be living in your motherfucking mama's basement and that car can be in her name because you got you a motherfucking Charger. You think that makes you as a man? And how the fuck you gonna fight anybody with the motherfucking... You gonna definitely lose stamina from all them motherfucking cigarettes that you smoke. You ain't gonna even be able to keep up with me. Nigga, get on here calling himself a killer, talking about he done did this and he did that. Like that's something somebody supposed to be scared of. Last time I checked, cities is full of killers, bro. It ain't hard to catch a motherfucker down bad and pull a trigger. Get the fuck out of here. You a funny guy, Robert. But go ahead, man. Go enjoy your squares. Get you some Mad Dog 2020 while you at it. Or some Cisco or whatever the fuck you drink. You look like you drink cheap ass liquor to go with them squares. So get your Newport 100s. You know, put the pedal to the metal on the street or do it on the E-way so you can rev the engine of that V8. You enjoy the rest of your night. Hoe ass nigga.
You drive an Equinox. I'm not letting that shit go.
Yeah, I got a I got a 3-bedroom
back
house
home
too.
here. I'm going back home here.
I got a 3-bedroom house too.
Hold on, give me a second, nigga. I'm finna find a picture of an Equinox and put it as my thumbnail.
Morena went to sleep, Blood Moon. All right. Hurry up with that picture, Robin. I ain't got all goddamn day.
You's a hoe ass nigga. You drive an Equinox. You drive an Equinox, nigga. Who does that? Nigga, what type of man don't got no V8? That's the police? God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I want to go. This is
What you get nervous for, Robert?
I got to be on my best behavior. Okay, hold up.
No.
I gotta be on my best behavior.
No. We need that same energy.
I gotta
We
be on
need
my
that
best
same energy.
behavior.
You said the police were scared of you. Why you got to be on your best behavior?
They gotta be on my best behavior. I lied. You see how easy it is for me to make you feel a certain type of way. See that?
I'm just mean the energy that
Shut
you
up,
met me with, Rob.
Equinox. Your new name is Equinox. That's your new name.
I'm gonna start calling you Lou Square. That's gonna be your name. Lou Square.
Right. Exactly. I'm gonna finish this. What you call it? A square?
Yeah, Lou Square.
Yeah. Cigarette?
Yep.
All right. Give me 1 second. I gotta transfer the money from my savings to my checking. Hello, is anybody here? Is it me? Yeah, me.